was on my skin. I tried to run, but the air was in. Great Cthulhu reached out for me. Hellish fear is devouring my heart. As our ship slowly falling apart. Yeah, Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me. A great big stone emerges from the sea. For death and the life, I meet my destiny. Cthulhu's tomb lies in front of me. His last for blood bursts in my eyes. An image of man from high in the skies. But now I'm able to rule my life. Hellish fear is devouring my heart. As my world slowly falling apart. Yeah, Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me. Cthulhu is rising like thousand serpents from the sea. Cthulhu is reaching out for me.
And ahoy once again, my friends. It's your friend, streamer, occasional lover, Sabaton Liam, here at you again with another Call of Cthulhu Friday. How are we going, my friendos? Who have we got in the chat? We have, of course, our lovely keeper of arcane knowledge, Dark Guy Studios. I don't need to say ahoy to you. I'll say ahoy to you in chat. We have some of the casts from the current Call of Cthulhu campaign. Miss and Mr. Gaming, ahoy and welcome, my friends. And we have M2, who's also in the chat as well. And we have Smithy, definitely not Mel, and Chuck Sabaton. A big ahoy to you, my friends. I hope you're going fantastic on this day, evening, afternoon, or night, whatever you may be. And a Miss Kitty Bell as well. Ahoy to the bed.
To the bed.
To the bed.
Hi.
Well, you're right behind me. But a big ahoy to you, my friends. Nightbot, no one's talking to you. Go away. Unless you're going to get me more subscribers, I don't care. Anyway, I hope you're going super well. And let us jump into the chat, shall we? For part 2 of By the Bay for Call of Cthulhu. Now, this is the second last episode of this campaign. So, next week... Poor Parker. Next week will be the finale of the campaign of the Day of the Beast, and it's going to be good. But let's go with this episode. And Ivy on the Twitch party, ahoy and welcome. Let's get into the chat.
Medicine to offset that.
Poor Parker.
Poor Parker. So young and already in the next world.
I can't believe we spent 3 hours till near 4 a.m. playing that.
And we heard that line. We heard that game over screen at least 100 times.
Paul Parker.
And they gave you a different one right at the end.
Yep.
Just a test.
M2, you would have loved this. One of the bad guys at the end. After you
He
kill,
turned into Tim Curry.
yeah,
Oh
after you started
You
killing,
kill the cultists, and he starts going, "Oh my, why have you forsaken me?"
it was fantastic.
Outstanding.
And Dale is already getting some love from the Twitch party from Ivy
Well,
Ooh,
look at you
yes.
go.
Oh, Ivy.
with his
I
soothing
appreciate
voice.
the Twitch love. I appreciate it.
It's Twitch love.
My voice
that's
is
what
nothing
it is.
special down under, but apparently in some parts of the world it is nice and
Yeah,
pleasant.
you'd be surprised what it does for people in other parts of the world.
Oh yeah. The Australian accent goes far.
I'd love to go and test that theory, but they won't let me leave.
Yeah, they will not let you leave.
And Smithy, the rest of the game last night was frustrating.
Yes, very frustrating. Right, so M1 has left. He'll probably be back in a sec, and Tom will join us when he can, but he's going to be a bit croaky. Okay.
No ramblings of Moose today. He might.
Oh, thank
No.
We had enough moose last night, for the love of God.
Okay, so quick recap. Last week, you arrived in San Francisco, and you traced the chemical Blue John. You discovered that it was being shipped to the Ronpiku temples, and you managed to find out that it was being sent all over the world as a core component in a ritual to summon dolls on the day of the feast. You then... Hold on, just going to respond to Tom.
God damn it, Tom. So you said he was croaky as he lost his voice or something.
Yeah, he's been, I don't know what he's been doing, but he's lost his voice. He called me yesterday and I couldn't hear him.
Ah, poor chap.
Yeah. You then traveled to Pearl Beach, just outside of San Francisco, where you were just in time to witness the Deep One cultists, led by Lane, summoning the great Dagon. Through Dagon, they communicated with the Egyptian priest, Kopru Far.
Yes, Coprufar.
I don't think that is his name. Yes.
More sounds
Nof-
like Copperfield.
Nofrukar, sorry. He
Nofrukar.
communicated with the priest Nofrukar, who passed on knowledge to the cultists, which you assume is nothing good, and you managed to fight your way out of the resulting ambush. You got the emaciated liver of Nofrukar, which you'll be taking to Paul Lamont's later so that he may communicate with the spirit. And in the meantime, you have all checked in at your motel on the edge of the San Francisco downtown, where you are resting up from your traumatic experience during the first few days of town.
It's just a Tuesday.
Big Dave, when did you start talking coherent English?
I'm sleep deprived.
Okay, I would like Mulberry. What is your luck?
Yeah, it's 32.
32. I believe Musseldorf's is the next lowest. So
Sure.
first, I would like to begin by having Mulberry perform a luck check, please.
Oh no.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Oh no.
Yes.
Alrighty, well, oh dear.
Oh no.
Well, we're off to a great start for the night, boys, because that's a 90.
Oh
Ooh.
no.
Ah.
You fool. You foolish fool.
Oh, goody, lovely. Oh dear.
Okay. I will now make a
Yeah,
roll
that's
for
always nice to
Musseldorf.
hear from your DM.
Make a roll for Musseldorf, and he has also failed his luck check. However,
Lovely.
I believe that you have failed yours just slightly more.
Oh, yeah, sure. Only a little bit more.
Just a wee little bit.
Just that way.
Because his luck is in the 40s.
So he failed by about
so
10, whereas I failed by about 50 something.
Oh, what's 50 between friends?
You were
The
sleeping-
difference between life and death, I
you are
imagine.
sleeping in your... So first of all, before I begin, I must ask what the sleeping arrangements are in the motel. Have you each booked a separate room, or are some of you sharing?
Huh.
I don't believe we've ever discussed that as a
Yeah.
thing.
No, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
Well, wherever I'm lying right now, I believe I'm bleeding because I'm like,
Yes. Well, you're not bleeding. Your wounds have been patched up, but you're still
Yeah.
covered in dried blood and looking a bit worse for wear.
Yes, I look like I've gone 5 rounds with something very, very problematic.
Yes.
I think I would like to just be in a room by myself and just collect my own thoughts of what's been going on the past few weeks.
Very well.
Hmm.
I shall
Oh,
say...
Big Dave likes sleepovers.
Big Dave wants to go on his own as well.
No. Big Dave likes sleepovers with friends.
All right, so Big Dave is going to be partnering up with his friend Larry Holmes, his new friend, while the two academics, Musseldorf and
Oh god, we're gonna die.
Mulberry.
I'm just gonna die in a room with the.
Oh yeah, I was about to ask who's Larry Holmes, but I forgot M1.
Yeah. I believe that's journalist number 47, a long line of death.
So that, yes. So that means that Musseldorf and Mulberry are sharing the room.
Great.
And you are in room number 4 of the Betancourt Motor Inn on the edge of downtown San Francisco. You are both having a restless but so far undisturbed sleep in your room when suddenly there is a bright flash of light. It lasts no longer than a second, but it is enough to jolt you awake, Mulberry.
Oh.
You awaken as the light fades away, and the room is dark and seemingly empty. However, I would like you to make a listen check, please, Mulberry.
Listen for me.
Listen. That's just a pass.
Yep. You listen, and aside from the snores of Musseldorf next to you and the occasional mumbled word resembling moose, there is only one other noise you can hear in the dark room, that being a quiet, sucking, slurping noise coming from a dark corner near the ceiling opposite your bed.
Is my gun within reach?
Yes, it's leaning against your bedside table.
I just very slowly and carefully sort of lean over to her, all just like whispering, not entirely quietly, just going, Musseldorf.
Hey guys.
Hey
Oh,
guys,
speak of the
ooh,
devil.
you sound better than yesterday, I'll give you that, but you still sound like shit.
So no moose talks for you.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm gonna
Maybe
keep
just
my
stick to the-
talking to a minimum, guys. So just
Yeah, maybe just stick to the
Yeah.
just the text
Stick
chat.
with text chat if you need to say anything, but I would like
Yeah.
Musseldorf to begin by doing a con check, please.
Oopsie, give me half a second.
We're not alone. Oh dear.
Wait a second. I'm just putting on my
Mhm.
character sheet. That is exactly a pass.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. Okay, Musseldorf. After the adventure last week, you are currently sleeping in your motel room. You and Mulberry are sharing the room 4 at the Betancourt Motor Inn, and your restful sleep has been uninterrupted, at least until you hear Mulberry's voice whispering your name, and you wake up groggily. The room is pitch black dark, and you can only just make out the silhouette of Mulberry on the bed near you. He's holding his rifle.
I groggily reach for mine.
Yep. Groggily reach for your rifle. I would like you to make a listen check while you do so, please.
Fail. Fail.
Yep.
I'm
Fail.
like, what
Yep.
is-
As
I'm
you
like,
lean over,
what
lean
is
over
it,
and
old chap?
reach for Matilda, and then you turn to Mulberry and you whisper, What's the problem?"
There's something in the room with us.
As he says this, you focus your senses, and then you can hear it, a strange noise coming from one of the dark corners near the ceiling opposite your beds, a sickening squelching sound, like something suckling. So
Like,
either of you...
I slowly grab my rifle and
Both of
just
us in our
slowly,
sitting in the
ever
bed,
so
just
slowly bring it to bear
Yeah.
on whatever's making the sound in the corner.
same.
Hey, you grab your rifle and you hold up the scope to your face, still sitting there half under the bed covers, and aim it in the direction of the noise. However, in the pitch black darkness, you have no hope of seeing whatever is in the room with you.
Is there like a light near our bed?
There is a lamp on the bedside table in between both beds.
I'm probably going to regret this, but I'd like to very carefully, while keeping the rifle trained in the corner, just lean over and turn the light on.
Okay. Hold your rifle in one hand, and then with your left hand, you reach over, feel the shaft of the lamp, and then your fingers touch the end of the chain, and then you pull it. It turns on with a click. Suddenly, you can see, hanging from the ceiling, making its way down the wall on the opposite end of the room, a terrible, yellow, dripping thing adhering to a corner of the ceiling. As soon as you turn on the light, the thing opens one great saucer-like red eye.
I'm just going to go
Stares at
ahead
you.
and make a resent check.
Yes, please. I'd like both of you to make send checks.
Oh, that's failure.
Failure. Okay, 1d8 send for a failure, please.
Yeah, same. And that's an 8. Fuck.
Oh, that's an 8.
Oh,
shit.
oh no.
Oh, this could be bad.
Intelligence rolls.
Okay, intelligence checks for both of you, please.
And if I pass, I'm screwed.
And that's a critical pass.
Oh,
And yeah, that's just a regular pass for me. But
Jesus
Alright,
Christ. You're already
what
going...
what are your dex values, you two?
80.
80. Alright.
Mine is 60.
Alright, so Mulberry gets to go first.
Good.
Mulberry, you immediately grit your teeth and you bring your gun to bear and fire at the monstrosity. Make a firearms check, please.
Ooh, that's a hard pass.
Hard pass, okay. Roll for damage, please. And
It's just
double
my
it.
regular. It's just my regular rifle though, because obviously I
yes,
can't the
yes.
other one. 5,
Yep.
7, 14.
You see a bullet slam into the viscous yellow texture of the monster. Yellow slime splashes out of its body onto the floor. The creature shakes, and then it leaps, springing off the wall across the room towards Musseldorf, your shot apparently having scared it away. Musseldorf, I would like you to do a power check, please.
Aw.
That's
Oh,
failure.
He failed.
Failure.
oh shit.
Musseldorf, your rifle shaking in your hand, you try to get a bead on the creature, but suddenly you feel overwhelmed with fear. The creature leaps onto Musseldorf's face and wraps itself around his head, and as you watch, it extends small tendrils and forces them down his throat and up his nostrils. I would
Can I
like-
try and bite down?
Yes, you do. You try to bite down, but instantly feel pain as something acidic burns your mouth. And you
Oh, great. It is an actual face.
Yeah, I was gonna say this thing just sounds like, oh Christ.
take 5 points of damage. Meanwhile, I would like everyone else to please make a listen check.
I reckon I can do that.
Roll sanity again for this thing.
I'll get you to do that in a sec.
53. That is a pass. No, wait, no, yes.
A
No, that's a
69, which is just a pass.
no, that's a fail
Yep.
for me. That's a fail.
Fail for you. Yep, you're in a room on your own. That's fair enough. And that's a fail for Larry Holmes, but Big Dave also hears it and he's sharing the room. Big Dave, from a room on the other side of the motor court, in the direction of where the two academics are staying, you hear first a gunshot and then a muffled scream. Do you awaken Larry Holmes?
Yep.
I was gonna say,
Larry.
Musseldorf's scream
You
might be muffled. Mine sure as hell isn't.
Yeah, yours is not. You are shaken
just
awake
make
by
straight
Big.
up.
You are shaken awake by Big Dave looking over you. His chest bare and wearing nothing but boxer shorts.
Oh
However,
my.
He's already.
Bad time,
holding
boom, boom! Bad time, boom, boom!
He's already holding Betty in one of his hands, and as soon as you've opened your eyes, he rushes over to the door leading out of the room and gestures for you to join him. You grab your camera and you leap out of bed and follow after him. Meanwhile, in the other bedroom, I would like Mulberry to do a sanity check, please.
Alrighty. I'm now trying to beat a 25 because that's all I got left.
Oh Jesus.
And that's a fail.
Oh no.
That's a fail. Okay, that's going to be 1d3 san there, please.
Outstanding. Oh, it's only a 1 this time, isn't that nice?
Yes. I would like you to make a power check, please, Mulberry.
Okay, where am I at with power? So can I spend like 9
can
luck
spend-
points?
Yep. Right, you watch the creature insert something into Musseldorf's face, and you see yellow liquid dripping out of his mouth. His face screwed up in pain, although you cannot hear any scream. His body is frozen stiff, and then you shake yourself out of the terror that you're currently feeling. What do you do?
Well, I can't obviously shoot it because that's a very easy way to kill off Musseldorf. I obviously have to try and pull this thing off him.
All right. I would like you to please make a fighting brawl check.
Oof.
Oh, shit. I had better luck shooting it off because I don't have fighting brawl. So I'm back to
Okay, you can-
fighting.
You can do a strength check instead if you'd like. Then.
What's my strength then? Yeah, well, I got better chance strength. And that's a hard pass.
Oh, nice.
Very well. You reach over and dig your hands into the creature and begin to pull. Acidic liquid begins to bubble out of its skin all over your hands, and you take 3 points of damage.
I'm down to 3. This is going great.
However, you cannot seem to lift the creature up off Musseldorf's head. You feel it give just a slight bit, but then it latches down even harder. You'll have to keep pulling to have any chance to get it off his head. Musseldorf,
Bastard.
I would like you to make a power check, please.
Oh dear.
That's a failure. Actually, wait a second. Alright, can I just spend 18 luck? Technically, this
this
isn't
is a-
combat.
Yeah, technically this isn't combat, so yes, you spend 18 luck.
Wonderful.
You suddenly come to your senses and your vision is blocked and you feel as if you're being suffocated under the weight of something terrible, acidic liquid burning your tongue and teeth. You can feel Mulberry leaning over you, trying his hardest to lift the creature off your head. What do you do?
Da, 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 da. I would like so it's definitely acidic, yeah.
Yes.
All right. Okay. What do we have? What's in our hotel room currently?
Well, you can't see.
But he can fumble around, and in the vicinity there would be the lamp on the bedside table. That'd probably be the closest thing to hand.
All right. I'm
Right.
going to grab the lamp and smash it against the thing on my face.
Jesus.
Oh,
Alright,
jeez.
I would like you to please make a luck check.
See if you actually.
That's failure.
No.
You reach to your right and you try to grab the lamp and you feel it and you push out, but then no, your heart begins to beat. It begins to beat faster than it possibly could as you push against the lamp with your fingers and you feel it tilt, and then you hear the sound of it dropping off the bedside table, followed by the shattering of the glass bulb. Meanwhile,
shit, we're back in the
Mulberry, the light in the room instantly dims, and you are left in the dark with the creature and Mooseldorf. Meanwhile, the door bursts open, and Big Dave and Larry rush in. Big Dave, do you reach for the light switch?
Big Dave already has a torch in his hand.
Yep.
Oh,
Right.
The light switch, but that works too.
With Freddy or Betty in one hand and a torch in the other, you shine a beam of light into the room, and Dusseldorf, you take 2 points of damage. As the beam... Are you dead yet?
No.
No. As the beam of light moves into the room and focuses on the beds, you see Mooseldorf grappling with a monster, with a yellow acidic mass wrapped around his head, with Mulberry kneeling beside him. As you watch, it extends 2 more tendrils and injects them into Mooseldorf's ears.
Oh my god.
And for God's sake, help him! I can't pull it off.
I would like Larry and Big Dave to make sand checks, please.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
Hammer in the head.
Meanwhile, I'm just still sleeping in a full meditative trance.
Said you're gonna wake up in the morning and go, so how'd you guys sleep last night?
Oh my god.
Or just say, oh my god, hang on, I'm gonna back out of the
Let's
check.
see.
Can someone just roll for me?
Alright, I'll roll for you, and we'll see if it's a pass or a failure for you. 24. That's a failure for Larry. Larry loses 1d3. Larry
Oh
loses
my
3
god.
sanity. He's down to 47. Alright, Big Dave,
Wait,
you're up
isn't
first.
it if you
What do do?
get the max
Big
sanity,
Dave
you go
attacked
insane?
with Freddy.
It's like D6 or higher.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Big Dave attacks with Freddy. Okay, make a fighting brawl check.
That's a 24.
Ooh.
So that is a hard pass.
That's
Oh,
a hard
good,
pass. Okay, I will roll for the creature. 6. Okay, you swing down with Freddy, and the head of your axe buries itself into the creature's flesh. There's a hissing sound, and then yellow acid spurts forth towards you. I would like Big Dave to make a dodge check, please.
Oh,
That's a 2.
Oh,
damn.
You
So that's
lean
a
to the left.
critical.
Axe for a leg. You move pretty well.
You lean to the left as a puddle of acid flies through the room, just narrowly missing your head. Roll for damage, please.
Okay, damage 1d6. That's 3 plus 2 plus 1. Oh, wait, no, it's a 1d8. That's a 7, so 7 plus 3 plus 2.
Good hit.
Well,
As you retrieve Freddy from the monster's flesh, you see a chunk of yellow goop drop off onto the floor. Okay, Larry Holmes, you're up. What do you do?
Wow. Okay, so
Gonna take a photo of it with your camera?
well, my camera is a weapon, isn't it?
Yes, it will work on this creature.
I'd say definitely do it.
yeah.
But let's showcase it. Let's do this.
All right. Make a photography
Give me
check,
the grand
please.
darling. Yeah, a calligraphy check.
Photography.
Photography.
Yeah, just write on it.
Ah, yes. Excellent.
Okay, I will doodle you to death. 45. That's a pass.
45. That's a pass. Okay. 2d6 damage, please.
Nice.
Oh, fair be praised. 2d6. Let's do this. Do I steady my camera?
Oh, nice.
2 damage.
Nice! You lean down on
Nice.
one knee and bring the camera up to your eyes. You fix the creature in the viewfinder and snap a picture. The bright light flashes throughout the room, and the creature writhes and begins to hiss. This, more than Mulberry's rifle or Big Dave's axe, appears to
Don't hate light.
trouble it. It appears to really hate the camera's flash, or maybe even the magics attached to the camera. Mulberry, you are up.
I'm
You're
thinking
currently
maybe 10.
leaning over. Would you like to continue trying to pull it off?
I really can't because I only have like 3 health left. So I might
Alright.
try and I might try and turn the actual light switch on. See if seems to dislike the light a lot.
Yep. All right. I would like you to go and I would like you to make a dex check, please.
That's a pass.
You back away from Musseldorf, who's still struggling to pull the thing off. You crawl over his bed and sprint to the door and then smash your hand on the light switch. The light turns on and there's a hiss as the creature begins to writhe, but it doesn't seem to react too much to the bedroom light. However, Musseldorf, you do feel it slightly loosen. As you begin your turn, Musseldorf, you feel something hard and sticky is burying into your skull, inside
Oh.
your head, and touching the surface of your brain itself, and you lose 9 points of intelligence.
Oh, Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
Wow.
What is it, a mind flayer?
His brains out.
Favorite.
Hmm?
Musseldorf, you may now take your turn.
All right. New plan. I'm gonna try and wedge, the barrel of the rifle between my face and it, and just push it off with it.
All right. I would like you to please make a fighting brawl check. Or if your strength is high, you may make a strength check.
Strength, that is.
Yep.
So that's
and-
pass.
Yep. All right. I will now roll for the creature.
Pass by 15.
Yep. You grab the barrel of Matilda and you push it up, trying to use it as leverage to lift the creature off. You feel it giving way, but then just as the bottom of it pries loose and you begin to feel the cold, stale air of the motel room, it buries its tendrils deeper into your nostrils and ears. And then you feel 2 more dig into your eyes.
Oh, Jesus.
He's not gonna make it.
Take 6 points of damage.
All right, that will be enough to kill me. As a
Yep.
last act of defiance, can I pull the trigger?
Yes. Make a damage roll, please.
That's 19
Ooh,
points of damage.
Good hit.
Oh, wow.
On the other side of the room, there is a gunshot as Musseldorf pulls the trigger on Matilda. The force of the shot blows the creature off him, and it lands on the floor at the foot of his bed. You look at Musseldorf, and where his head used to be, there is naught but a melted chunk of flesh, yellow acid still dripping off its surface. The headless body sits for a fraction of a second and then slumps backwards against the bedhead. Okay, I would like Max to do a listen check, please.
Alright. Ugh.
The rest of us are just obviously in shock. Does that require a sand check to see it, guys?
No, you've seen enough of your friends die by this point.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
that's a one.
Especially Big Dave.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a one.
Okay, Max was suddenly jerked out of a restless dream by the sound of a gunshot coming from a room on the other side of the motel.
Yeah. Well, since we're in the public eye, I'll just get my normal 38 revolver and just run towards the room and just burst through the door.
Yep.
What's going on?
Run towards the room and you burst through the door and you see Big Dave with his Koppesh sword in one hand, shining a flash that appears to be the headless body of Musseldorf slumped over the bed head. Yellow liquid still dripping down onto the floor, and then you notice
Burns on my hands.
yes, and then you notice slithering along the ground a mound of yellow fleshy mass, watching everyone with a bulbous red eye as it moves along.
I
would
like to
like-
shoot the guy.
Check, please.
Sand check.
Yes.
You.
That is a 5.
Oh, good. That's a pass. Okay, so no sudden loss there. All right, Big Dave, you are up. Oh no, you don't have to make one M1. It's
What?
okay.
I
It's
was
just
gonna say, wouldn't I
making one.
be up now?
No, because you used your turn to smash the light
That's
switch on.
Right, sorry.
So it's
Next.
Big Dave up.
So what is this creature?
You don't know.
Um.
No metagame for you.
Alright, I'm just gonna throw a Molotov at it.
Very well.
Oh, what?
Make a
Jesus
What?
Christ, no, that's probably a bad idea.
I'd like to jump out of the room, thank you.
That's a really bad idea.
Well, I'm sorry, but it's taken a hit from me. It's taken a point blank range from Mulberry's gun. Not Mulberry's gun, Musseldorf's gun. It doesn't seem to want to die.
I know, but we can't exactly set an entire hotel room on fire.
Can?
No.
No,
that's
no.
questions.
Too late, I've rolled.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm cool. I'm still in the room, and so's all my stuff. So I'll probably die from this because I had no warning.
right. You grab a Molotov and you light it and hurl it towards Musseldorf's headless corpse. It smashes against the side of his bed and flames drop down onto the creature, beginning to lick against it. The creature thrashes around a little bit and then it turns its eye towards you and leaps, flaming through the air at Big Dave. Big Dave, make a dodge check, please.
That's 22.
22. All right. Right. You leap, you step back, and the creature lands on top of the dressing table next to you. Flames begin to lick at the corners of the furniture, but there is no big inferno yet, just small cinders. The creature looks at you once again, and then it rears up, getting ready to spring at you. Suddenly, there is a huge flash of light that fills the room, for no more than a second. I would like Big Dave to make a luck check, please.
That is a 37. My luck is 42.
Second, but it's enough to blind you in that moment. And then when the light fades, the creature is gone. In its place is a large brown stain on top of the dressing table and a couple of scorch marks.
Okay.
Would you like to put the fire out now?
Yeah, we should probably do that.
He was lucky enough. That's what the luck check was for, to see if any significant flames were left behind. You were lucky, and you didn't set the room on fire.
Oh dear. Dear Dusseldorf. He was an oddball, but he never deserved this.
Big Dave mourns the loss of his friend. Big Dave can't call him a friend. Big Dave was severely frustrated with that man.
I mean, we're all frustrated with him, but even you can't say that he deserved to go out like that.
Big Dave agrees with you, but Big Dave is glad it happened to him as opposed to the rest of you.
Well, yes. See how close it was for that thing. That thing could have easily have grabbed me, and I don't think I could have, in my condition. I don't think I could have put up nearly as much of a fight.
What was that?
I don't know. You're the expert on these things, not me. All I know is there was a.
Big Dave would like to roll for Cthulhu Mythos.
Yes, you may roll for Cthulhu Mythos
All
if
I
you
know
wish.
is
That is a 20, so that's pass.
All you can tell is that given that it arrived in a flash of light and departed in a flash of light, that it was likely a creature from another dimension.
Can I do an occult check on that?
Yes, you may go ahead.
That is a 34. That is a hard pass.
It could possibly be some kind of demon summoned through some sort of ritual. Very likely it's not a coincidence that it arrived here. Someone has obviously summoned it for the express purpose of potentially killing you, and it has partially succeeded.
It's definitely messed me up. I'm sitting there still recovering from my last lot of wounds, and now I've got bloody acid burns all over my hands.
Would anyone like to conduct some first aid on Mulberry there?
Yes,
Big Dave will.
Okay, have you still got your first aid kit?
Big Dave doesn't need first aid kits.
Yeah, he can just do it on his own.
Okay. Oh, Dale, I actually got a question. I was looking at my combat sheet, and I have plus 1d6 to bonus damage. Does that include for all my weapons?
No, because you use ranged weapons. That only counts for melee weapons.
Okay, yep, no worries.
Anyway, that was a 9, so that's an extreme pass.
Oh, damn.
Okay, you regain 1d3 HP, and your major wound is stabilized.
Nice.
Hey, 2 back, so I'm back to 5.
Yep, as Big Dave leans over and tries to patch up all of the acid burns. You then sit there just quietly reflecting on what happened, and then suddenly you hear a woman screaming. You turn towards the door of the motel, and you see the daughter of the motel's proprietor, her father standing beside her. They are both looking into the room, their mouths agape, as first they see the brown stain on the dressing table, and then the already emaciated, headless corpse of Musseldorf.
Yeah, this doesn't look well for us.
The proprietor reaches for his belt, where he pulls out a revolver, and he points it in at the room, and he says, "All right, what the hell's going on here? We heard gunfire, and we come in, and you got a dead guy on the bed there."
Right, Big
Dave would like to ask you nicely to put the gun away, and we will be more than happy to explain.
Make a hard fast talk check, please.
But persuade.
Charm?
Charm?
Persuade or charm.
Yeah,
I wasn't trying to fast talk.
Or maybe Larry, maybe Larry can say that then. Larry, would you like to attempt a hard fast talk check? and then Big Dave can charm them.
Oh dear.
Okay, let's see if I can pull this off. Oh, hand. Where's the fucking send button on my phone?
No, it's usually it always
I
is.
have been stopped by Faye once again. Okay.
That's a hard
Oh,
pass.
damn.
So Larry steps forward and he says, look, just put your gun away and we will explain. The proprietor looks at you. He notices the camera around your neck, and perhaps knowing that you're a reporter, in his mind something ticks over and he begins to think maybe everything isn't as it appears to be. He lowers his gun, but he turns to his daughter and he says, "Go inside and go call 911." Quickly. His daughter nods and rushes off. Man
So why is this?
the man takes one step into the room and then he looks around. He folds his arms and stands in the doorway and he says, "All right, if you're gonna explain, you better explain. Police are on their way."
I would stop her from calling 911.
I don't think we get much of a choice now. She's already left the room. And I don't think he's going to appreciate one of us going after her now.
Not after what's been on anyway.
Alright, someone put that fast talk or charm.
Big Dave, you're up again.
Okay. Big Dave will try explain to the best of his abilities.
All right, I would like Big Dave to make a charm check, please.
That is a 56, so that's just a pass.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, so what exactly do you tell him happened?
Big Dave explains that there's bad shit in the world and this happens a lot to us.
I would also be showing him the pictures as well, just to make
Yeah,
sure.
and Big Dave suggests that we can show him some pictures to prove our point.
All right, show him some of Larry's pictures. It's a good thing Max didn't burn them after all. He looks at them one over and over, and his eyes seem to fixate on a couple specific pictures. He opens his mouth to say something a couple of times and then shuts it again. He's not sure what to say.
I know that feeling all too well.
I will roll for him.
Oh God, we're gonna break this
no.
by accident.
Yep, just like on the Glucky campaign.
Good times.
Loses 2 points of sanity. You see,
He's still okay.
sort of warped understanding dawn on his face, and then without a word, he hands the photo. He simply says, "I'll do my best to explain to the police. Look, in the meantime," reaches into his pocket and hands you a key ring with a copper key on it. He says, "That's my room, room 8. Look, go into my room, clean yourselves up, and just sit tight, okay? Please, don't leave. Whatever's going on here, we'll deal with your friend, okay?" He looks towards the melting corpse of Musseldorf there on the bed.
Are these tentacles still dripping
No,
out?
the other thing. No, the other thing's gone. It's.
Yeah.
Before we head off, oh wait, I was gonna suggest someone grab that awesome Matilda gun, but then how to explain the...
Yeah, you're gonna have to leave it here for
Yeah.
the moment.
Does anyone have a shotgun that they can swap over with it?
I do have a shotgun.
Yeah, so isn't Matilda a rifle?
Yeah, Matilda's
It
a
is.
rifle.
Oh, a rifle
I
then.
do have a rifle.
And I have a shotgun.
Take it and then give it to Tom's character afterwards.
I have a few weapons, actually.
I've got a
I mean, you
pistol.
can-
I was gonna say, what's your rifle? Liam?
My rifle arms is I haven't got anything in it.
So it's pointless giving it to you.
Yeah, I'm just saying I have weapons that I picked up during the campaign.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying, if anyone that could possibly use Matilda,
Oh.
I'd be the best suited for it because I have like a 75 in firearm rifle at this point.
So,
Yep, sorry.
do you switch the gun, or do you just leave it?
It's 1920s. They don't exactly have, bullet matching.
Forensics. Yeah.
Yeah.
Might put down my old rifle and
Yep.
Pick up his...
Mulberry, before you leave, you pick up Matilda. As you place your hands on Matilda, I'd like you to make a power check, please.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Shit. That's just a pass.
As your hands caress the gun, you feel a strange sense of power flow through you. This gun, it gives you the power over life and death. You understand why Museldorf kept it with him at all times. You grab it and you place your old rifle where it used to be. And as you feel this power over life and death, you gain 1d10 sand.
Oh, damn. Nice.
I was not expecting that.
Very nice.
That's a 7, so that's I'll take that.
Nice.
The proprietor then escorts you to his room, room 10, and you unlock the door. He ushers you all in and quickly shows you the fully equipped bathroom with shower and the small kitchen in case you'd like to make a meal. And then he reiterates to just stay here and he'll get back to you when he can. And then he shuts the door behind him as he
So we
leaves.
want to put the sodding kettle on.
Who puts the kettle?
Carpetary coming up.
I would
I
like
do
to...
it
Dave-
myself. I just hold up my bandaged hands, going. I do it myself, but I don't think these hands are going to be good for much for a little bit.
Max would like to look around the room.
Yep, Max, you look around the room, no spot hidden check needed. It appears to be a normal room, perhaps a bit better than all the other motel rooms. There's, you know, 2 beds, one for him, one for his daughter, and a better fully equipped bathroom with complete with a shower and a bathtub and a small kitchenette. It's nothing special, but you can clean yourselves up here.
Well,
And indeed,
I don't need to clean myself up. I'm completely
Yeah, no,
clean.
you don't.
Well, you don't. You weren't involved, you bastard.
But while Big Dave heads over and turns on the kettle, the rest of you progressively head into the bathroom and clean yourselves up a bit. And then you just sit and wait, mulling over what happened with a couple cups of tea. Hours pass outside. Soon the sun begins to rise. And according to the clock, it's nearly 9 a.m. And this is when you hear a knock on the door. Knock, 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 knock.
Yes?
You hear a
Big
voice say,
opening door.
you hear a voice say, "It's Agent Harkin, let me in."
Oh. Alright, well, someone might let him in.
I just
Big Dave will let him in.
curse underneath my breath. Not enough that the others don't hear, but while I
Actually, Big Dave rolls for listen. Big Dave passes. Big Dave overhears that.
Fuck you!
Yeah, you do hear that, and you think maybe Max is just talking about you'd like to have as little attention from the authorities as possible, or he could have some other meaning.
Either way.
Either way, you open the door, and on the other side, looking completely unchanged from when you last saw him months ago in Peru, is Agent Harkin. In one hand, he is holding his Bureau of Investigation badge, and in the other, he's holding Mulberry's rifle. As soon as you open the door, he smiles and he says, "I believe this belongs to one of you," and hands you Mulberry's rifle.
Yeah, Big Dave has a rifle now.
I was going to say, my dear federal agents, how good to see you again, but...
Big Dave will name this rifle Poppy.
Well, you know, it's
Okay,
actually quite funny. I
so-
did actually hear. I was going to say,
Alright, from what I
just look over
understand.
the rifle. Just point
So
to the rifle.
Harkin-
It's actually a small.
Alright,
main
this is getting to a massive clusterfuck at the moment.
I'm just going to explain why Harkin is here. So Tom is now playing Harkin, and Harkin, it was sheer coincidence. You were in San Francisco investigating an unrelated crime, and last night you just happened to be visiting a local police precinct when the call of a shooting at the motel came in. Originally, you didn't think it was much, But then when the names were mentioned when the name Musseldorf was said over the phone as the victim's name, you immediately pulled rank, taking over this case. You made up some lie about it being in your jurisdiction, as technically Musseldorf and his compatriots are associates of the Bureau, given that they worked with you in Peru. You made your way to the motel. You made your way to the motel, said a couple of words to calm the proprietor and his daughter down, quickly examined and tagged the scene of death, and now you have come to pay your former compatriots a visit.
Just like the idea of him, the San Francisco police going, "Hey, you can't just muscle on this. This is our job." Not anymore. It's not.
Not anymore. It's not my first time pissing off local PD, and it won't be my last. All right. So, what manner of business have you guys gotten yourself into this time? Seem to recall some freaky shit last time we saw each other.
Yes, well, it seems our misfortunes have not improved. We were attacked after dealing with some business earlier on in the day. We were beset upon by some creature we believe was summoned by our most recent adversaries, and unfortunately, Musseldorf did not make it.
Big Dave has named the thing that attacked us a facehugger.
And it's all good.
Sure. Yeah.
Seems connected to the goddamn mining company.
Harkin, as you take a seat at the table and pour yourself a cup of tea, you open your coat and pull out the morning newspaper and place it on the table next to you. You notice, leaning against Mulberry's chair, the large elephant gun that Musseldorf carried with him, the name Matilda still carved in the side.
Huh. Oh well. Good gun shouldn't go to waste. You know how to shoot that thing, Professor.
Well, I've only just picked it up, as it were, but I dare say I'll learn it very quickly. I'm a fast study with this sort of thing.
Mind the recoil on a girl like that.
Oh.
Liable to break the wrist if you haven't got it properly braced.
Old boy, I've got far worse things to worry about at this point.
Tom, have you got a cup of tea for your throat, man?
Joe, trust me, it doesn't help.
Yeah, no.
I've had juice, I've had tea, I've had soothers, I've had everything.
Oh, bugger.
Gargle some apple cider vinegar.
Done that.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Wow.
Trust me, he was worse yesterday. I could barely hear him.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's still pretty bad, but he's better than yesterday.
Is this from the all-night D&D sesh?
Nah, I've just got what my dad had a couple of days ago.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You unfold the newspaper that Harkin brought with him, and you notice the article on the front page. The headline is "Lightning over the Bay." And you each look over and you just examine this newspaper article. And it's an article about sightings of a strange bolt of lightning over the bay early this morning. The sightings were made at about 1:20 a.m. And Mulberry, this immediately occurs to you as being around the time when that flash of light woke you up. The article describes a singularly straight shaft of light that shot across the bay between San Francisco and the small city of Oakland. It seems that there were two flashes about 2 minutes apart. A professor from the local university is quoted as saying that it was most likely an odd form of ball lightning. The times of the two flashes line up almost perfectly with the flash that brought the monster and the one that made it disperse. Would like you all to make spot hidden checks, please.
That's a 16. That is an extreme pass.
That's a 15. That's just hard.
Yep.
I spoke
And-
bye too.
Yep. And
That's a pass
yep,
from me.
everyone's passed.
Yay.
Spud
Yeah.
hit
You
my
go
ass
to-
with a sword.
You flip through the new. You skim the article one more time, and there doesn't appear to be any more information. And Harkin, you lean over to fold the newspaper up, but then as you do, you all notice something at the same time. On the page, directly below the article, almost so small that you didn't notice it, as it appeared at first to just be a normal advertisement. You see an ad announcing the opening of the New World Industries Research Facility in Oakland for public tours. See the marvels of the electronic age, it boasts. Tours are offered every hour from 9 to 5, and a tiny map pinpointing the location of the research facility is provided.
Through the gates of hell,
Jesus.
as we make our way to heaven.
Coincidence.
Big Dave's leg, thank you for subscribing.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Wait,
Yeah.
what?
Big Dave's leg just subscribed.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you all of you except for Larry, who wasn't there, immediately recognize New World Industries, of course, as the company in charge of the mining facility in Peru.
Oh dear. Well, at least now we definitely know who sent that lovely wretch to try and.
They were the ones.
Face hugger.
They were the ones that were front for the meeting.
We're
Yeah.
referring to it
Yes.
as a face hugger.
What
Yes.
the hell you want to call it? I don't
Hey.
know. It melted my colleague's head off.
They were a front for the Migo, that's right.
All right.
Well, it appears you only have one avenue, and that's the research
Mhm.
facility.
Right.
They are offering tours between 9 to 5 every hour, or you could perhaps pay a visit outside of hours if that's more your style.
Before we do that, we're in a big city, aren't we?
You're in San Francisco.
Oh, good. So there would be like a proper arm shop I could visit.
Yes,
Awesome.
yes.
You want to hope so.
Well, that's Max's first destination.
Yep. So
That's probably not a bad idea.
before you go shopping, let's see. We'll set a path in. We'll make a plan first. So are you going to turn up, take the tour, or are you going to go outside of hours?
I think we should go do the tour and get as much information as we
Yeah.
can.
Yes, I'd be.
Why not both?
It might be a good way to enter undetected. You could blend in with the crowd.
Yes.
Flawless
Goes.
mission, undetected.
Undetected,
That's a good idea.
unexpected, winds of glory.
Okay,
Tell the story.
so you agree that you'll go and take the public tour, but first you'll spend a couple of hours doing any last minute shopping, conducting any last minute business before you meet back at the motel and drive in Larry's car up to Oakland. So first of all, Max, you wish to go shopping?
Yes.
I would like you to please make a credit ratings roll.
That is a. Can I push that? That's a 61.
Yes, you may push it.
That's a 28. That is just a pass.
28, okay. And what are you looking for in particular?
Well, first, I want to see if I can trade in some of the weapons I have because I still have like a rapier, a shotgun, and 2 38s.
That's right. Okay, so you managed to locate a pawn shop just outside of Chinatown that takes used weapons, and all up you are offered $100 for the lot.
Ooh. Yeah, I don't have any chump for that, but yeah, that will do. That will do.
Yep. And now what are you looking to buy?
I'm looking to buy one of those like the World War One jackets for some armor.
Ah, yes, a World War I vest. The same pawn shop, while he's putting away the weapons in their cabinet, you notice some old surplus stuff from the Great War, including a World War One trench coat designed to provide some insulation for officers inside the trenches. He sees you eyeing it off and he says, good eye, sir. That thing will stop most bullets dead in their tracks, believe it or not. He says, you interested?
Very much so.
He says, how about we make it a clean trade then? All this old junk you're offloading, and I'll let you take the coat with you for free.
That's a deal. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, so you've added a World War One vest, which is 2 armor.
Vest, 2 armor. Excellent.
Anything else you're looking for?
I still have a first aid kit.
Yep, still got your first aid
what
kit.
was that, Kitty? Yeah, some rope and some TNT or Molotovs or anything like that.
All right, I would like you to make another credit rating check, please.
That's a 4. That's a critical success.
Yep. Okay, so a quick walk around the local neighborhoods pinpoints a couple of promising shops, and you manage to source one length of rope about 10 meters long, a box of dynamite containing 3 sticks of dynamite, and a jerry can of gasoline for $50.
Ooh, yeah. I'll take that shit.
Yep. Okay. Anyone else want to do any shopping?
Big Dave does.
All right, Big
Oh,
Dave.
good.
What are you looking for in particular, Big Dave?
Big Dave is interested to see if there's another World War jacket.
All right. Big Dave, I would like you to first make a. I'd first like you to make let's see, a navigate check, please.
Navigate.
Yep. Actually, no,
Okay.
not navigate. I'll ask you to make a spot hidden, please.
Oh, yeah, cool. That is a 49. That is a pass.
Definitely not Mel says Big Dave looking for a new leg.
Big
And
Dave's happy with Harold Leg.
Actually,
Yep.
I'd like to do some shopping too.
All right. What are you looking for in particular?
Remembering what we went up against last time, and also the fact that I'd like to look for a handgun that's not that's not my service weapon.
Very well. I'll get
So
you to do that
something-
in a sec. But first,
Yeah.
Big Dave, make a credit rating check, please.
That's a 9. Actually, that's a 6.
Oof, damn.
Ooh, that's good. Okay. You managed to find out of the way, nearly near the suburbs, an old antiquities shop. And inside there is a World War One vest. And the owner is willing to sell it to you for $70.
Can I see if he'll lower the price if I trade the leather jacket?
He will drop it down to $60 with the leather jacket. If you'd like to make a hard charm check, you could possibly push it down even further.
That's a pass. Please, pretty, please.
Folds his arms and he says $50.
Big Dave is happy with that.
All right, $50 then for your World War One vest. Okay, I would like Harkin to please make a firearms handguns check.
That's a hard pass.
All right, and I'd now like you to make a credit rating check, please.
That is a fuck is my credit rating? Fail, but alright, that's just a fail.
All right, that's fine. I'll just push the price up a bit. You find a hunting and sporting goods store, and right there in the front window calling out to you is a weapon you'd very much like to own, a 44 Magnum
Oh,
revolver.
yes. I remember that
You
beauty.
walk in and excitedly ask about it. And the shopkeeper folds his arms together and he says, "Oh, yeah, she's a real beauty, isn't she?" And he says he will let it go for $100.
Oh, damn.
See if I can push him down to 70.
Okay, you may make. How would you like to push him down? Just haggling, or maybe flash a badge and say it's for a investigation, or.
Let's try charm to begin with.
All right. Attempt a charm check, please.
That's a pass.
He says, all right, $80. That's as low as I'm gonna go.
All right, $80 it is.
You hand over $80, which is nearly a month's salary for you, and you take the 44 Magnum and you just look at it lovingly and then put it into your holster. Okay.
I'd like to put that one in an underarm holster, so it's not immediately visible where my service weapon is.
Yep. So you leave your service weapon by your belt, and you reach into your coat, and while you're there, you purchase an underarm holster for $5, and place this under your coat and put your 44 in there. When you've closed up your jacket, no one can tell that the 44 is on your person. All right.
Big Dave is still wanting to buy stuff.
All right. Yep. Sorry. What do you want now, Big Dave?
Big Dave is looking for dynamite and medical necessities.
All right. Big Dave, I would like you to do a credit ratings check again.
That is a 17.
Okay. You find amongst various stores one stick of old surplus dynamite and a fully stocked triage kit, which will grant 50% to your first aid skill, and you may acquire both of these for $50.
Big Dave is happy with that.
Yep. All right. Is everyone ready to head up to, unless anyone else wants to buy more stuff?
Yeah, is it possible if Larry buys something?
Yep, what would Larry like to buy?
A larger capacitor for our camera. I'd like to upgrade it so it makes a much larger flash.
Oh.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, very nice.
I would like you to make a photography check, please.
Just to make sure I know how to take a picture with my only job.
Just so you know what you're looking for.
That's nice. Yes.
Ooh, and you did it. Okay, it takes you a couple hours, given that cameras aren't an everyday consumer thing in this era, but you managed to find a photographer's hobby shop with a full range of capacitors that you can attach to your camera. And you pick out a capacitor that will make the flash cover a wider area, and it will cost you $60.
I think I got $60 on me. Yeah, done.
Yes, you do. All right. I would now like either you or Mulberry, whoever's higher, to make a mechanical repair check, please. What's your mechanical? Yours is 10. What's Mulberry's?
Mine's 50.
All right, Mulberry, I'd like you to make a mechanical repair check, please.
Duct tape.
Oh, that's exactly a 50.
Yep.
Done.
So when Larry comes back to the motel, you help him replace the capacitor on his camera with this new one, and it will now deal 3d6 damage instead of 2.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
All right.
I'd like to assign points to my camera.
Any other last minute shopping excursions before you head off?
Would salt do anything to those acid face huggers?
You think that, well, they kind of looked like slugs, so the possibility is in your mind, but you have no way of knowing for sure.
Okay. I'm not too
And
familiar.
you've been through enough to kind of know that you shouldn't just test in the field unproven theories. Okay, so you all assemble back at the motel and you check out. You're not spending another night in this motel. The proprietor looks like he's not sorry to see you leave, and then you all pile into Larry's car once again with the Ecto 1 number plates and begin to make the short journey across the bay, across the Golden Gate Bridge towards Oakland. I would like Larry to please make a navigate check.
Yeah.
Let's see. Better get under 40 to pass it. Let's see, Larry. Oh, he'll be back. There you go. Yep. All right, Larry, you're looking for 40 or under to pass.
I thought my internet just died.
Oh, yeah, no, we
Of
can
course.
hear you. Right. Yep. Do your roll, and you're looking for 40 or under.
Oh, damn.
Ooh, that's good. Okay. So you've never been here, and once you cross over the bay and get off the main road, you cross the Golden Gate Bridge, drive down a bit down a highway, and then move off into the hills. Here is where the streets start to get a little windy and a little bit. But you've got a good sense of direction, and you look at the map a couple times, and you manage to get to the NWI research time to spare. By the time you arrive, it's just after 12 noon. Which is good, because you guys haven't had much sleep, and so you want to get stuff done early in the day. So you have not taken... You've taken the minimum amount of time you need to get there.
Dave, you might have to get closer to the microphone.
Yep, sorry. Yeah. So you've taken the minimum amount of time to get there. You arrive at just past 12 noon, which is good, because you guys haven't had a lot of sleep. So you don't want to be operating too late into the day today.
Speak for yourselves, I had more sleep than any of them.
Well, yes, but... Okay, so you arrive at the research station. This single building is located in the hills of Oakland and is constructed entirely of concrete and steel. The architecture is modern, and the one-story structure is quite pleasant to look at, actually. It's a far cry from the normal corporate glass and concrete towers that you usually see. Due to the large amount of publicity, there is quite a number of people waiting for their tour, gathered and lining up outside the front entrance. It looks like you may have to line up, and you may have to wait a while before being allowed into the building. The corporation has erected an open-air tourist pavilion based across the road in a small outdoor village where visitors can sit comfortably and purchase refreshments from college students, seemingly, that NWI has hired as hosts and hostesses for the tour. You each, you may join the line now, or you may head over to the pavilion, get something to eat, and just wait and see if the line thins out within the next hour or so.
I imagine if this has only just started, it's not going to be thinning out the next however long. So maybe if some of us line up now and the rest of us go over and get something, like get food for the rest of us.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait in the line. Dave, if you can get me a cup of Joe.
Big Dave is happy to do that.
See if they have tea. They definitely wouldn't say no to a cup of tea.
Maybe some gumbo.
Yeah, Big Dave likes gumbo.
You gotta taste
Then
it.
Big Dave sort of
Big
whimpers
Dave.
slightly under his
I was gonna
breath.
say, I haven't quite had a lot of gumbo, but for some reason I quite found myself enjoying it after we met that Peter fellow. Don't know why.
Sweet mysteries of life.
Yep. You join the line while Big Dave heads over to the pavilion, and you see him place your order. And 15 minutes later, he returns. The line has barely moved, and he hands out small styrofoam cups of coffee for each of you, and a plastic bowl of gumbo for a
Yay.
couple of you that you consume as you wait in the line. And I would like everyone partaking to gain 1d3 sand.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm glad I suggested the
I
gumbo. Oh, that's a
Hey,
3.
That's 3.
3.
Oh, 3's all around. Alright, oh no, I can't gain any more sand. I'm max sand.
You're
Oh,
maxed
you
out.
poor thing.
Okay. So you finish your drink and food, and you feel a little bit better because you didn't have a proper breakfast this morning. You're feeling a bit more ready to go, ready to face what lies ahead. And it's coming up to 1 o'clock now, and the line has barely moved. At 1:10, you've stepped forward 1 space, and by 1:30, you've moved forward 2 spaces, but there are still at
Jesus.
least 10 to 15 people in front of you.
My word.
If anyone has any ideas to cut the line, you may attempt them.
Well, I think it's time we start bribing some people.
Or, perhaps, yes, we shall see.
Is it really the best idea, though?
Yes, Harkin could flash his badge.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Wouldn't that draw attention to us, though?
Well, that's it.
It may. I'll get him, if he's going to do that, I'll get him to make a luck check after he does his law check.
Dear, oh dear.
So if you would like to do that, Harkin, please make a law check. Is anyone else? Yep. Well, you could bribe people. Larry, maybe Larry could fast talk his way through, claim that he's on some journalistic assignment. That might also draw
Let
attention.
me fast talk.
All right.
Mm.
Larry,
What?
I would like you to make a fast talk check, please.
So there's not really a lot of ways that we can move up quicker without drawing attention to ourselves, unfortunately.
Hmm.
Oh,
Big Dave could try and convince the people in front of us to give us their spaces.
Alright,
You could.
What-
But first, Larry wants to push.
what is around?
There's the line, which is almost extending to the
yeah.
parking.
Oh,
If anything, we're going to get sent further
Yeah.
back
Oh,
now.
Jesus.
Larry, you flash your press pass and your camera, and you say, "Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, sir. Look, I'm just writing for the Boston Inquirer. Look, we're doing a story on NWO. No, oh, sorry. Oh, you've been here all morning. Oh, sorry to have bothered you. And you were sent
those
back
people
to.
like-
Guys,
you
we
were
got a
sent back
Karen.
You were sent
Karen,
back
what?
to the. You were sent back to the end of the line, and furthermore, the guard standing at the door takes a good look at you
Oh,
as you
no.
walk back to the front of the line.
Dear.
Oof.
Well, you can't
Wait.
sit down.
Wait another 10 minutes. The line has not moved. It's now coming to 2 o'clock, and you've only moved 1 additional space. If you just wait in line, you may not get in until it's nearly dark.
Alright, what's around?
So we've got the line itself, which is extending through the parking lot, and then there's the parking lot just has a couple cars parked in it and is just otherwise empty. And then across the road, there's a small little village area where there's an open air pavilion where all the food and refreshments are being
Is
served.
there anywhere where I could sneak away without being seen by anyone?
You could probably head over to the pavilion and then sort of disappear on the edge of the village area.
Alright, I would like to get the jerry can from the car.
Oh no.
Are you seriously
Right.
going to start a fire to try and get us in quick?
I am.
That
We're gonna
could
get
work.
arrested. We're going to
All
get
right.
arrested.
Max holds up his hand and he tells you to save his spot, and then he proceeds over to the car park and opens the boot where you see him pull out a jerry can of petrol.
No, we don't see
Max?
shit. We're all no. No one
yeah,
sees
yeah,
shit.
yeah,
We're
you're
all
in line. Max, I would like you to do a hard stealth check,
Hard
please.
stealth check. Okay, that is a 23, which is a hard.
All right. You sneak across the road and around the edge of the pavilion, and another small parking lot on the other side. And then you see the nearest car, and you slosh gasoline around it. And then you strike a match, and you place the match on the ground in front of a small trail of gasoline, and then quickly walk back through the pavilion. You're about halfway through when you hear a man scream, "Fire! There's a fire!" And everyone in the pavilion looks at the parking lot where the car has burst into flame. And just as you begin walking towards the line, you hear an explosion. Everyone turns and looks as the car in the parking lot explodes in a fireball. The guard at the door of the facility leans his head inside and shouts something. And you notice that most of the people in the line ahead of you disperse as they walk across the parking lot to gather on the edge of the pavilion so they can observe the carnage.
There's no
Allowing
way that
you-
should have worked.
Allowing you to skip to the head of the line.
You're
I can't
welcome.
believe that worked.
That should not have
However,
worked.
I would now like...
That's the end of the campaign.
I would now like Max to do a luck check, please.
I should pass this easy. Yes, that is a 80, and my luck is 86.
Ooh. Okay. You reach the door, and the guard looks at you. He looks at the reporter. He looks at Larry, and he smirks, and he says, looks like you got your story after all, sticky nose.
Yeah,
And then
I
he
put
pulls-
my arm around him. Don't mind our friend. He just doesn't know when to shut up sometimes.
The guard chuckles, and then he looks down at a clipboard in his hand and a pen from his breast pocket, and he says, "Okay, names, please."
Oh shit. Should we give fake names?
Entirely.
What are we thinking?
Well, if we give them our real names, our names will be down.
That is true.
Uh,
Alright then, do you have a fake name in mind?
Tom Selleck.
Very well. You could pick Tom Selleck.
I mean,
You tell him Tom Selleck. He nods, and then he writes it down. What names do the rest of you give?
Nigel Wallace.
There's Nigel. Okay, writes it down on the clipboard.
Just blue collar says just use real life names.
Unfortunately,
Aw.
Larry has already given out his name when he was trying to cut the line. So Larry had no choice but
Yep.
to give his name Larry
Damn it, I
Holmes.
just use my real name. Oh well.
Larry,
God.
not Larry.
The guard lets the name linger, and then he writes it down and he nods and he says, "Okay, you, government-looking man. What name do you give him, Harkin?"
I was gonna say, I'm guessing he can't really hide his name since it's on his bloody.
Well, no, he hasn't been waving his badge around,
Yeah.
so he's just, as far as they're concerned, he's just his first name. Okay, he just gives the name William. The guy says, "No last name? Oh, all right, whatever." He paid enough to Bill.
Oh,
Just-
Bill.
He says, "All right, call me Bill." The guy says, "All right, well, I'm not paid to ask questions." He writes it down. Says, "Okay, you big guy."
My name's Harold. I mean, it's sort of true.
The name is Holt. Harold Holt.
It's flawless.
He shrugs and he says, "Okay, take some seats in the lobby there. Your names will be called when it's time for your tour." And he pushes open the glass doors so that you may enter. Take your seats in the reception, a very clean, almost entirely barren room with nothing except for a reception counter and some plastic chairs to sit in. But you sit down and you wait, and about 15 minutes later, your names are called, and your names are called along with those of about 25 other people, and you are ushered through the waiting room into the main gate behind the reception desk. Here you are met by your guide, a young college-aged blonde-haired man who introduces himself as Brad Thompson. He says, "Hello, everyone. I'm Brad Thompson."
Please tell me,
Mr. Thompson.
please tell me you got that just by looking at the Discord.
Yes.
Yeah.
He says, I'm Brad Thompson. I'll be your guide. Now, I work part-time for NWI. I'm not a scientist or anything like that. So I don't get to see the inner workings of the facility, just like you guys. I strictly do my day-to-day work along the path of the tour group, just like you guys. So if you can, please keep your questions confined to what we can see on the tour path, and please do not stray from the tour path. Any and all doors that are marked for authorized personnel only, please do not enter unless you have been specifically authorized by NWI. Any questions?
Dale, I've actually got a question. Have I still got the jerry can on me?
No.
Okay.
Put it back.
Okay.
No, you thought you'd just, carry a jerry can in with you.
Well,
after
it could have been one of the small jerry cans.
I don't think it really matters at this point.
Either way, going on. Yeah, I've got no questions.
Guys, have any questions?
No.
A couple of the other tour members put their hands up and ask some mundane questions, like, where's the bathroom, and is there a meal here, and stuff like that. Brad quickly goes through them. He says, "Oh, okay. So the structure of the facility." He points to a plan on the wall which shows a large square. He points to a U-shaped hallway leading through the square. He says, "Okay, so this U-shaped hallway, that's the tour path. Everything on the outside of that hallway is for authorized personnel only. Now, you will notice that the cafeteria is in the employee-only section, but the bathroom is not. So, if you need to, attend to business, look, there's no need to hold up the tour. Just head back down the tour path, and you'll have the bathroom there. Okay?
I actually need to go to the toilet. I'll catch up with you guys.
Follow the tour
Fair enough.
path.
Yep.
Fair enough, Tom. Let's see when you're done.
At this, you walk in the direction that Brad points down the hallway. And just on the other side of the gate, a little bit down the hallway, no more than a couple of meters, you see the door marked with the symbol for the bathroom. It's right at the start of the tour path. You look around to make sure no one can see you, and then you push it open and enter. Meanwhile, yep.
Are there any people-sized vents?
There may be. I'll get to you in a moment.
Okay.
The rest of you are taking the tour. Brad leads you through the gate into the hallway, and he points out the bathroom door just in case anyone missed it on the map. He then asks you to gather round and begins to hand out small numbered lapel pins. He says, so when you get these, just pin them to your chest. So this facility is, it's guarded by an electronic surveillance system that eliminates the need for any human guards, but you need one of these lapel pins to get through. We'll collect them at the end of the tour, okay? So don't take it off. And he looks over at Mulberry and he says, look, here's one for your friend when he comes out of the bathroom, and he gives you two.
I'll be sure to make sure he gets one.
He looks around, he says, okay, so everyone wearing their lapel pin. Okay, let's go. The tour lasts about 50 minutes, so just gather around, and if you have any questions, feel free to speak up. He begins to lead you down the tour path, past the bathroom and past and up a set of stairs leading to a raised hallway with windows on either side that give you a good view down into several lab areas that appear to be underground in the basement of the building. You see, he leads you through the first couple of exhibits. This takes about 10 minutes. See, looking through a thick pane of glass, you are able to see down into the laboratory. In the first one, you see a lab filled with vegetables growing without soil. The plants are suspended above metal tanks containing a fluorescent green solution, the roots extending down into the fluid. Brad stops. He says, so this is our hydroponics laboratory. At NWI, we're always thinking about future sustainability. So here we've devised a cutting-edge new formula that can help plants grow without soil. He then leads you on to the next exhibit, which is a large wind tunnel. A large wind tunnel demonstrating the reactions of different types of aircraft to changing atmospheric conditions. Included in the display are models of several aircraft, including a biplane, a type of experimental autogyro, and a dirigible. Brad says, so here, being demonstrated is NWI's experimentation and research into aircraft. Air travel is going to be the wave of the future, my friends. Everyone's going to be flying all over the world, and NWI is at the cutting edge. You'll see on the right here the NWI dirigible, which will soon be the most luxurious way to travel across the Atlantic, and beneath it, you'll see a model of our very first dirigible station, which is currently under construction just outside of Cairo, Egypt. Anyone have any questions? And Mulberry and Big Dave, you've both seen this actual tower in Cairo.
We have indeed.
Yes.
I'm just staying quiet because obviously I don't want to
Yes.
give anything away, that's all.
He moves you onto the third exhibit, which is a lighted mechanical display describing something similar to transistor theory in a graphic, semi-animated fashion. Inside a small lab next to it, two female technicians are experimenting with some kind of camera focused upon a Felix the cat toy. An image of the toy in black and white appears on a small, round glass screen located 10 feet away. As the technicians play with the toy and manipulate its limbs, the image on the screen follows, exhibiting motion. Brad says, and, well, you've heard of motion pictures. Well, here at NWI, we're researching a means of bringing this into the home. As you can see, with our experimental telescreen technology, soon you'll be able to watch motion pictures in the comfort of your own lounge rooms.
Oh, sure. That's nonsense. It'll never pass.
Poppycock.
You're gonna say what next? Gyrocopters.
He leads you further down the hallway, and you stop briefly at a fourth exhibit. However, this exhibit is boarded up with large sheets of wood. Brad looks at it, and one of the other tour guys sticks up a hand and asks, so what's the deal here? Brad says, this exhibit's been decommissioned. Let's move on. Do any of you decide to try and take a peek between the cracks of the boards and see what's inside?
Yes. Using the zoom of my camera.
Ooh, okay, so I would like Larry to make a photography check, and anyone else who wishes to have a look inside, make a spot hidden check.
Oh, Big Dave, well.
Yep.
Drop your dice. That's 16.
Oh, damn. Oh,
Nice.
Jesus.
Ooh, that's okay. It's still a pass from Big Dave. So
Can I push it?
he can push it.
Oh, please don't fuck this up.
Oh, of
Well,
course
maybe-
I'll fuck this up.
Yep, that's. You
We're getting
zoom,
kicked
but
out.
you can't. You zoom in. You pull out your camera and zoom towards the crack in the board. I would like you to make a luck check, please.
We're gonna get kicked out.
No, I can use a fast talk.
No, I kept moving with the rest of
Pass.
the group, so I hadn't actually.
You
stayed to
notice that Brad has stepped ahead and is busy explaining the next exhibit in the line and hasn't noticed you looking through your viewfinder. Harkin, are you peering through the boards or are you keeping up with the
There's gonna
group?
be like 10 people peering through this little hole.
Yeah,
That's just-
I
just you-
I stuck with the group. I'm
Yep,
not trying
it's just
to,
you and Big Dave. It's just you and Big Dave. Okay, so this larger display case is unlit and boarded over, but you peek between the boards and you see a partially disassembled diorama depicting the NWI experimental mining site in Peru. Big Dave, it is immediately familiar to you.
Big Dave chuckles.
You catch up with the tour group where Brad is explaining the next exhibit. A large lighted moving model of the cosmos. He says, this is, well, it's a planetarium, but it's not like any planetarium you've ever seen. At NWI, we were on the forefront of space exploration, and we soon will be able to know even more about the cosmos. Sprawled before you, you can see a map, a model, if you will, of everything we know of in our universe. Take a good look and gaze upon its majesty, he chuckles to himself. I would like everyone who is looking at it to please make an education check.
This isn't gonna go well. Holy shit, I passed. That's an 18.
Oh, damn.
Yep, pass here. Well, I have 59. Astrology is not exactly my forte, but spend enough time under Egyptian stars, you learn a thing or two.
See how
So
Larry
you're
does
the
with
one
his
who identified the new snake star sign.
That's
No.
okay. All right, you still Mulberry and Harkin and Big Dave. You see that there is something slightly wrong with the model. It seems to contain some major stars in locations where you're not sure they usually are. And one star in particular that has this strange emphasis placed on it is the star Seleno, several hundred light years away from Earth.
Weird.
This is definitely curious.
Move on to the next exhibit, and before you get to the next exhibit, you turn a corner. You are nearing a corner to the right, and just as you near it, you note a door to your left, a metal door which is clearly marked "No admittance, employees only." As you pass by this door, a technician wearing a yellow lab coat emerges from the doorway. He briefly looks at the tour group and then walks back down the hallway towards the bathroom. We're able to get a quick glimpse of what's on the other side of the door, and on the other side you see a long hallway leading to a second door where a big sign reads "Restricted Area, Authorized Personnel Only." At this point, you notice the tour group walking ahead of you is about to turn the corner to the right. You keep with the tour group, or do you break off here and perhaps sneak into the door that the technician just exited from?
Big Dave is keep the sneaking.
Right,
Yeah, part of
Larry?
me wants to try and double back to see if I can find Max to give him his hell thing so he doesn't. Nothing happens to him, but I have no idea where he is at this point.
Well, you can go to the bathroom. You know where the bathroom is, but you
Yeah.
don't know that that's where he actually is.
Yeah.
What about Harkin and Larry? Are you going to stay with the group, or are you going to wait for the group to move ahead and then sneak into the employee-only area?
I'm going to sneak into the employee in the area. Investigate
Okay.
general. I need to.
Yep. Okay. All right. So you're all
Oh,
doing it.
God.
So I would
Oh,
like
might as
the
well stick it.
I would
Hang on.
like the 4 of you to please make stealth checks.
Oh, good.
Oh,
That's an 8.
Ooh, okay, that's an 8. That's 1 pass, 1 fail. You
Hey.
may push it if you wish.
hey guys,
Push it
I'm
if you wish.
sneaking.
That's pass.
Wait, so where are we
Yep,
at to?
pass now. You may make a stealth check, Mulberry. So that's so far.
Okay.
1 fail.
So is it 2 passes, 1 fail?
Yep. So it's literally
Oh, wait.
it's literally resting upon you now, Mulberry.
Can I spend a single luck point to pass
Yes, you
that?
can.
Huzzah.
Yes, you can. Okay, the 4 of you lag behind the group, and you just wait for Brad to lead the tour group to the right around the corner. And then you quickly make sure the coast is clear, and as the technician has his back to you and walks towards the bathroom, you step forward. Harkin holds out his hand to stop the door shutting, and then holds it open for you as you all enter. Meanwhile, in the bathroom, Max, you are looking for a vent. I would
Yes.
like Max to do a spot hidden check, please.
So you might want to be quick on that.
That is a hard pass.
A hard pass. You look around. There's a urinal, a couple cubicles for those unwilling to use the urinal, a large wash basin with a mirror, and then in the corner of the room, just reachable if you stand on the edge of the wash basin, a large vent. It would be a tight squeeze to get in, but it is entirely possible if you can get the cover off.
Alright, can I do a listen to see if anyone's coming?
Yes, do a listen check, please.
That is just a pass.
You listen and you hear the footsteps of the tour group pass, and they recede into the distance. And then a short moment after that, you hear the footsteps of one person walking down the hallway towards the bathroom.
Alright,
You have 2 options. You could try to blend in and make sure and try not to get him suspicious, or you could get that cover off and get into the vent as quickly as possible.
The tool person said I could go to the bathroom and just catch up, so I'm going to go into not one of the cubicles, just stand at the urinal and just pretend I'm peeing.
Yep. Stand in front of one of the urinals, you unzip the front of your pants, and you just stand there. Soon the door opens, and a man in a lab coat enters. He steps up to the urinal about 1 meter away from you, and you hear his pee trickling down into the urinal. He looks at you for a brief moment. I'd like you to make an appearance check.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No.
What's that, a penis check?
Appearance.
Appearance check.
Check, check!
Oh, thank fuck, that's a 20. That's a hard pass, actually. Considering my appearance is 45.
Is it now?
He looks at you. He looks at you for a moment. And, he looks at you for a moment, but you see nothing register on his face, and he turns back to the urinal. The pee continues to tinkle for a few more moments, then you hear the sound of him zipping up his pants. He crosses over to the wash basin, rinses his hands, and then flicks them in the air, splashing, sending small specks of water flying at you. and then he coughs once and exits the bathroom.
Excellent. I would like to, just after double checking no one's coming, take off my shoes and place them in the go in one of the cubicles, take off my shoes, place them down, lock the cubicle door, then slide under the cubicle door first.
Okay. you do all this. I'd like you to make a luck check, please.
That is a 10.
You take off your shoes, you place them at the foot of the cubicle, and you crawl under the cubicle door. You check it once to make sure it's still locked. You lean over and you can see your shoes underneath. And unless someone takes a real close look, they could be forgiven for thinking that someone's busy in that cubicle.
So after that, I would like to attempt to unscrew the vent and climb into it.
Yep, make a hard strength check, please.
Crap! I just no, there they are. Strength is 75. Oh! That I almost lost that dice. That is a that's a 31. That's a success.
Yep. Stand up on the edge of the wash basin on your tippy toes, and you grab the cover and you pull it and jiggle it, and then you hear something snap, and the cover breaks off, allowing you to crawl into the gap. Make a dex check, please.
That is a 3.
You take a deep breath, sucking all of your flabbened muscle in, and then you climb into the tiny vent. You move backwards into the shaft and then pull the cover back, making sure it's fixed in place. And then you crawl down the shaft. You crawl as far as you can, and after
you shut up. Just because he's saying the word shaft.
Okay,
Yeah,
children,
I can imagine.
focus here.
Yes, I knew Kitty would.
I think I heard Matt snickering as well.
Oh no, I'm laughing at something else right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
After a few moments, you see another cover just ahead of you. On the other side of the cover, you can just make out what appears to be some sort of large, square electronics lab of some description, and taking pride of place in the very center of it is a large metal human is the best way to describe it.
Ooh, an automaton.
Instead of feet, however, there are tire treads.
Oh, okay.
Would you like to remove the cover and drop down into this room?
Before I do that, is there like is it tall enough for me to get back into?
It does not appear so, unfortunately, because the lab's floor is much lower down than the bathroom was.
Dear.
And so it looks like if you drop down, it's a one-way trip. You'll have to use the way that the others used to get in.
Yes, okay, yep. I'm gonna drop down and have a squiz.
Right, make a hard strength check, please.
That is what's my strength? That is a 31. That's a pass.
Yep, you grab the cover and you push it until it snaps open, and then placing it aside, pull your feet out of the shaft and drop down into the room. Make a jump check, please.
Oh Jesus Christ! I don't have jump.
Just as a mention to definitely not Mel, here's Big Dave's leg.
Oh no!
What happened? What happened?
No, just don't look at the Discord. Don't look at the just no.
Oh.
Alright, that is just on 20. That is just on 20.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
I just have to quickly go and...
Drop down into the room below and you land on your feet and you are unhurt. Meanwhile, we will cross over to the rest of the group.
Alright, what are you doing there?
We've
I'm going to the toilet.
We've just snuck into the employee-only area. You've pushed open the metal door labeled restricted area, and on the other side is a small junction that goes both left and right. There's a sign in the middle, and it reads left, robotics lab. Right, research station and private quarters. here down the hallway to the left, you can see a large metal door, and through the small sliver of glass in the middle of it, you can just make out the shadow of a large metallic humanoid. To the right, at the end of the hallway leading to the research station, you can see a large, not quite a metal door, but you know, like those archways in hospitals that you can wheel stretchers through, and it's like a sheet of rubber and it just lifts up.
Oh yeah, those things.
Yeah, you see a doorway like that. What would you like to do?
Did,
Awkward silence from everyone.
is
Go left.
everyone dead yet?
Yeah, rubber curtain. That's it. Yep. Right. Yep. Okay, so I'll just re-describe what I saw for M2. Okay, so you've entered the employee-only area, and you've come to a fork in the road. There's a sign stating robotics left, and research station and private quarters right. To the left is a large metal door that looks like it has some sort of sophisticated locking system, and to the right is a pair of rubber curtains, similar to the type you'd find in a hospital
Or an abattoir.
or an abattoir.
God damn it, now-
Why would you want to go to the private quarters for?
Investigation.
It's also the research. It also apparently leads to the research station.
Or, you know, humanoid to the left, which is also quite interesting. I'm
This-
secretly praying that my camera will work.
Harkin, what do you what do you think, Harkin? What does Big Dave think?
Big Dave doesn't care. Big Dave will pull out a coin and flip it.
All right, make roll a 1d100, please.
It's a 34.
Okay, it's tails, pointing to the right.
We're going on an adventure.
Oh, good.
All right. Any objections from either Harkin or Mulberry?
Well, I mean, he did promise the coin.
Okay, so I just got to stop again. Dale, this is for you. I'm just like browsing through Facebook, waiting for my turn. I've come
Yeah.
across Resident Evil Biohazard Curry.
Sorry, I know of that. I've seen it. You could get it in Japan.
Can confirm.
Okay. All right. So you guys are going to head to the right. Let us
Hooray.
see. Okay. You head down the path to the right towards the rubber curtains. When you reach the rubber curtains, you push them aside and find yourselves in what appears to be some sort of electronics research lab. There's a couple of workbenches covered in miscellaneous bits of equipment and tools. Another door at the other end of the room. You don't know where that leads, but the most notable thing is that the center of the room appears to contain a large. The center of the room contains a large black square box with several unmarked switches on it. Next to it is a chalkboard covered in almost indecipherable scientific formulae. What would you like to look at?
I'm curious about the black box, personally. How does everyone else feel?
Big Dave's not so good at reading.
Yeah, he's not so good at reading.
No, that's fair.
All right, so
Maybe
I'll divide
accept
it
the
up.
board then.
I'll do a
We
reading check.
we can make you. We'll get. So I want Lee and Harkin to please make education checks Meanwhile, I would like Big Dave to make a spot hidden check, and Mulberry to make a mechanical repair check.
All right. Once again, okay. This is gonna be the last time.
Fail.
Last time I stop.
Yep.
Don't forget don't forget the new Dungeons and Dragon phrase I taught you. Clicky clacky, I roll to attacky.
To attacky. I was going to share that earlier today.
I
Alright,
do
so
like that.
Harkin, you can't make sense of any of this stuff on the blackboard. It's all just gibberish.
Well, I passed my mechanical repair check.
Big Dave got a hard pass on his spot hidden.
Okay. So first, how did Larry do on his education check?
Oh wait, was I supposed to roll?
Yeah,
Sure.
education, because you're helping Harkin. You're looking at symbols on the blackboard.
Let me just check. What's my education skill? It is.
It's an attribute, not a skill. And for you, it's 40.
All right. Can I push it?
Yes, you can.
Yay!
All right.
Lord, be in my favor. And
All right.
fuck you.
Okay.
Hey, Dave, can you help me read?
Yeah, no, it's okay. So you guys can't identify the symbols. However, Mulberry, you take a look at the black box, and there's a panel missing. And you pull it open, and you notice that the wiring inside is burnt, and there's what appears to be some sort of array of light bulbs inside the black box, and a fuse, and all of them appear to have been burnt out, perhaps from a surge of electricity.
Oh,
Meaning
like
this
the
machine. Perhaps. Big Dave, you're searching around the workbenches next to the blackboard and the objects, and you notice, scattered in amongst a pile of tools and other mechanical bits and bobs, a small leather-bound logbook.
I wouldn't know anything.
Big Dave found a book.
Oh,
Hey.
I had my headphones off, but I still hear Big Dave found a book.
Like in my ear and across the room.
Big Dave cuts through universes with the
Yep.
sound of his voice alone.
Yeah, Big Dave.
You hand the book to Mulberry, and Mulberry, you open up the book, and it appears to be some sort of logbook, perhaps for the equipment in this room. However, it is all written in German, and you can't make sense of it. The only things you can recognize are a series of times and dates, the most recent being today's date and a time, 1:20 a.m.
Well, I may not be able to read German, but I dare say this device may have
Actually,
had something
I
to do
feel
with
like
our.
Yeah, no, you
Friends
can't
showing
speak
up this
German
morning.
either, Larry.
Oh, I know.
Larry could take photos of it.
Yeah, Larry can take photos of it, or you can just take the logbook and give it to Max later.
Sure.
True.
Done. Let's just do that.
All right, you pocket the logbook for now, and then you move on into the next room. Meanwhile, we go back to Max. Max, you are a mechanical/hydraulic lab dominated by a large metallic humanoid mounted on treads.
Sorry, couldn't help myself there.
No, Kitty had the same thing go through her head.
Excellent.
Dude, imagine the Terminator, but a lot more crude looking.
So, the giant robot from RoboCop, but on treads.
Hey. R249.
Yes.
That's
Yes.
it.
If you would like to examine the room appears to be primarily dominated by this robot. However, you notice that the walls contain a couple of workbenches where there are other half-completed mechanical objects like mechanical arms, mechanical legs, and other strange machines.
I would like to have a look to see if there's a well, two things actually. I want to look for a leg.
Big Dave is happy with his Harold leg, just saying.
Hey! You're not around me. You don't know what surprises I'm getting for you.
Yes.
So I want to look for a leg and a logbook or manual for this machine thing in the middle.
Yep. Right, I would like you to make a spot hidden check, please.
That is a pass, just a normal pass.
Hey, you have a quick look around the room, and you notice that there doesn't appear to be any sort of manual or logbook. However, you do find a leg that appears to be mainly complete. And so you pick this up and you put it in your backpack because you're thinking of Big Dave, obviously.
Yes.
And you look at the large humanoid machine itself, and you notice that while one of its arms ends in a crude hand, the other arm ends in a long cylindrical object that appears to you to be some sort of weapon. It looks similar to a firearm, but the shape of the barrel is unlike any gun you've seen before. I would
Okay.
like you to make a firearms check, please.
Rifle or handgun?
Rifle.
Just
Whichever's
firearms.
higher.
Okay, that's my
Just firearms.
handgun. That is a 10, which is critical success.
Wow.
Yeah, my firearms is 85.
You examine this object mounted. Yep. You examine the object mounted on the machine's arm. You peer at it and try to make out any distinguishing marks, and you can't see any at first, but then you see a glimmer of blue light inside the barrel itself, and you peer down the barrel. You see at the very end of the gun what appears to be a small something blue and blue and crystalline. In fact, it looks very similar to a Migo gun.
Oh no.
That's what I was thinking.
Of course, these things are getting under the teeth of these bastard things. Oh, God.
Do you leave the room? There does not appear to be anything else.
Is there any way I could disable this or something?
You could try, but given that you don't have any mechanical skill, you'd have to just, attack parts of it at random or damage parts.
Not to mention that this isn't. Oh, this probably isn't the only one in the facility. So
yeah. So is the blue thing? Is that from like a crystal or something?
Based on what you can see, it appears to be a Migo gun mounted to the machine's arm at the end of a long barrel. The barrel is probably used to concentrate the beam.
Yep.
Pee on it.
wait, what?
Pee on it.
That'll fuck up the circuitry.
Because, yeah, we never really looked at the Migo gun. Like, what makes a Migo gun tick?
Yeah, you don't know.
Yeah,
You're unable to figure that out.
It, but not how it works.
Yeah, you've learned how to use them, but you don't know what makes them tick.
Alright, so there's nothing else in the room except that Lego picked up
Nope.
and the giant thing.
Nope. Would you like to exit?
Is the back of it or its head exposed, like for wires or anything?
There don't to be any eye sockets at all. Rather, it just has a big red lens covering most of its face.
Not eye sockets or anything. Like any wires exposed.
Make a hard spot hidden check, please.
Okay, that is a. Yep, that is a. Wow, that's a 29. That's just on hard.
You notice a couple joints, mainly at the knees and elbows of the robot. Several loose wires, bundles of wires that are clearly visible. You could just grab them in your hand and pull them if you wanted to.
I would like to do that.
All right, make a strength, please.
Just normal?
Yep, just normal.
Okay, that is a 2. That is a hard success.
You grab all of the you grab all of the loose wires you can see, and you just grab them and wrench them out. Make a luck check, please.
That is a 65. That is a pass.
The machine does not appear to move. You have no way of telling whether what you did had any effect.
Alright, so nothing else in the room. I'd like to exit and try to sneak back to the bathroom to get my shoes.
Oh my god.
You can't get back up to the vent, but you notice the large metal door leading out of the room, and there's a large bar on it, meaning it's locked from this side. You grab the bar and slide it open and open the doors, and you find yourself in a hallway. Directly in front of you is a pair of rubber curtains leading into the research station, and to the right is the door that leads back to the tour area of the building. You'd have to sneak through there if you want to get your shoes back.
That's what I'm gonna have to try to do, because I didn't really think of doing this. If we get caught, we can't bullshit our ways out because I'm missing my shoes. So I have to go get my shoes.
I would like you to do a stealth check, please.
That is a 10.
Okay.
That was so sneaky.
10. You turn to the right and you make sure no one is around, and then you push open the door leading back into the tour group area. At this point, you can just barely hear the tour guide's voice. He's way over at the other end of the tour area. And you make your way down the hallway into the bathroom, put your shoes back on, and then try to catch up with the rest of your friends.
Well,
Meanwhile,
because I would still think that with the tour group.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to rejoin the tour group.
Well,
Very well.
because I don't know that they snuck off.
Yes, you don't know that they snuck off. So you head
no,
towards...
we didn't know. I was going to say, to be fair, we didn't know you snuck off either.
Yes.
So
You head down the tour path, heading in the direction of the tour guide's voice. Okay. Meanwhile, the rest of you have crossed to the door at the other side of the research station. The door that a door that is simply labeled with one sign, which reads, quarters of Dr. Klein. And you reach down to turn the knob, and the door appears to be locked.
Big Dave likes opening doors.
Don't burn it down.
No. I know. As much as we'd like you to give this a go, you're trying to be on the subtle side on this one.
I know that Harkin has locksmith.
Well, so do I.
Oh, you do? Yes. Okay. What's your locksmith?
Believe it or not, mine's at 60.
Ooh. Okay. You may as well go ahead and do it then, because Harkin's is at 40.
Sorry to interrupt again. Dale, how good are you at editing videos?
I know the basics, but that's about it.
Alright, because, chat wants a compilation of, Big Dave Says.
Perhaps I may be able to do that. I have compiled all of our episodes so far into a playlist. Just search Sabaton Liam's Call of Cthulhu. And if someone wants to go through those and clip him saying things, I can edit them together.
Excellent.
So Mulberry, Harkin steps forward and he reaches into his pocket and pulls out a set of lockpicks. Then you hold up your hand and you lean over and begin to pick the lock. Mulberry, make a locksmith check,
I rolled
please.
while you guys were chatting. I rolled a 9.
Ooh.
So yeah, basically,
Okay.
dude, I just sort of put my hand up and go, allow me, oh boy, I might have had a little practice in my life, just casually lean over without any effort whatsoever, pick the lock, then just tap my nose as I open the door.
Harkin looks at you and he shrugs and he says, touche, touche. And then he pushes open the door. There is a small hallway on the other side. To the left is an open doorway through which you can see what appears to be a small bedroom. And at the end of the hallway, through a large set of glass double doors, you could just make out some sort of surgery complete with a stretcher on the other side of the door.
Yeah.
What would you like to check out first?
Hmm. Nope, sorry. Oh, first, what does everyone else want to look at?
Whatever you want, man.
Larry, Big Dave.
Definitely a wealth
Right.
of information. I'm supposed to be curious about the surgery.
Wait, are we still talking about opening the door?
I've already opened.
Oh, you've
that.
opened it. You've
Okay.
opened it, and on the other side there is a surgery in one room and a bedroom in the other. So, which one would you like to check out, Big Dave?
Big Dave will go to the bedroom.
All right. Larry, you're going to join Mulberry and Harkin. Would you want the bedroom or the surgery? Tom's on painkillers, so he may or may not be responsive. I will say that Harkin is going to check out the bedroom
The
with
laundry
Mulberry.
cupboard.
Yes.
And put his underpants away.
Big Dave says to Big Dave that Big Dave has enough cocaine in his satchel.
Big Dave and Harkin, you enter the bedroom, and Dr. Klein's quarters are sparsely furnished with only a bed, a chest, and a cluttered desk. I would like both Harkin and Big Dave to make spot hidden checks.
Big Dave got a 1!
Ooh, good job, Big Dave.
Nice.
Just jams his hand in there and just breaks it open without actually,
roll.
like, basically just knocks on it nicely and goes, "Open up, please."
We'll roll for Harkin. And let me check. That is a pass for Harkin as well. Okay. Your first stop is the chest at the foot of the bed. You open it up and it contains nothing but doctor's clothing. However, on the desk, there are two sheets of paper. Harkin picks them up and looks at them both, and one of them appears to be a lab analysis of a mineral called Blue John. At the bottom is a letter from the head of the NWI mining facility stating that meddlers are on the loose, followed by a list of Max, Big Dave, Mulberry, Musseldorf, and Clark Kempf's names. Luckily, not Larry's. The other piece of paper appears to be a letter. It is written in English.
I understand English.
Harkin picks it up and he quickly joins the rest of you as you go to enter the surgery and reads out the letter so you can all hear what it says. It says, "Dear Mr. Chandler, once again, I'm pleased that you've chosen to ask my advice on political matters involving NWI, and I'm only too happy to respond. I would first say that continued fueling of bloodshed in China will continue to create political turmoil, much like the one that gripped Russia after the revolution. I would also consider continued funding of anti-British militants in India, but refrain from helping young Congressman Nehru. Do not believe his philosophies mesh well with our own. I cannot again emphasize how important I feel it is for NWI and the Brotherhood to continue to support the National Socialist Party in Germany. Their leaders' strong beliefs in hereditary superiority indicate a common link with the Brotherhood, and I believe that if the party is informed of the goals of the Brotherhood, it will bend all efforts to see them to fruition. Respectfully yours, Dr. Klein."
No.
Yes.
No.
So Larry and Mulberry and Harkin, you all collectively sigh as you know what this letter means.
Yeah.
But the Brotherhood are courting the Nazi Party, or intend to at some point.
The startup of the Nazi Party
This is
hasn't
gonna be
quite
like
got
a world conspiracy.
its
you know,
wheel.
like-
It's about 10
And
years
the
too
moon
early for that
people,
one,
the
but it's
stone-
definitely
This is
picking up steam.
this is going to be a world conspiracy. Have you not been here for the whole campaign up to this point? It's already a world conspiracy.
There's only
Um,
one person that can solve this. Dan Brown.
Well, it sure as hell ain't not
Okay.
Kemp
Or Nicolas
or his
Cage.
Yeah.
predecessor or the predecessor before that.
In a time of great need, we must summon Harold Holt.
Oh, God. No, so
I
that's
love
why
it,
he
man.
disappeared without a trace.
In the back room, you
Oh.
find a combination laboratory and surgery, complete with an operating table. In one corner of the room is a large round tank set into the floor, sealed with what appears to be an easily removable cover. Nearby are a number of small cages hung with cloth to keep them covered. Within, underneath the coverings, come soft scratchings and scrabbling sounds. There is also a large filing cabinet at the back of the room near the stretcher. So you've got a large metal vat, a bunch of what appear to be cages covered with cloth, and a filing cabinet.
Well, I'm mostly interested in the,
Filing cabinet?
I was going to say when I was making the rattling noises, but yeah, I can go to the filing cabinet if you want to check the cages out.
All right. I would. Meanwhile, Big Dave, would you like to attempt to remove the lid off the metallic vat?
Big Dave fell.
Holy
Alright.
shit, that was loud and sudden.
First, I would like Big Dave to do a strength check.
Big Dave got a 1.
Oh, damn.
Oh. God.
Big Dave, you place your hands on the side of the vat and lift the metallic cover off it. Inside, it seems to contain an extremely powerful acid, colored bright yellow, bubbling away.
Oh, dear.
There doesn't appear to be anything else in the vat. However, Big Dave, I'd like you to make a spot hidden check, please.
Big Dave got a 27.
You notice just visible at the very bottom of the vat, still dissolving in the acid, a partially misformed human body.
Oh.
Would like you to make a SAN check, please.
That's an 18.
Okay, that's a pass. You do not lose any SAN for this. This appears to be a way of disposing of failed experiments, perhaps. Meanwhile, Mulberry and Harkin head over to the filing cabinet and begin to search through it. Mulberry, I would like you to make a library use check, and you may do it with advantage as Harkin is helping you.
Oh, that's good to hear, because I don't have much in library use. Nope. Oh, that's a 1.
Oh,
Right,
nice.
so you,
I rolled like a 68 and a
Ooh.
1. Thank you for letting me do
thanks to Harkin helping you, you thumb through the filing cabinet. You spend about 5 to 10 minutes sorting through it, and eventually you turn up a binder containing what appear to be Dr. Klein's notes. They are written in German. A schematic for some sort of wiring device, presumably for that strange black box in the other room, and a bundle of photographs. Do you wish to sort through the photographs?
I was gonna say, is it really good time? If we've already spent like 10 minutes on this, we really should be trying to...
Yeah, alright, you can keep them. That's fine. Okay, Larry, you step over to the cages, and as you get closer, you can hear scratching and scrabbling coming from underneath cloth. You grab the cloth and you lift it, revealing the cages underneath. I would like Larry to make a SAN check, please.
Oh, no.
Okie dokie.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
We have
It's
faith
gonna
in
be
the
a
flag.
little happy hugging friends again, isn't it?
Perhaps or perhaps not. Ooh, okay, that is. Let me check. Larry Holmes. That is a fail because your san is at 49.
Ooh.
So you
I
lose.
spent a lot.
Not on a san check.
On the
You
same
lose.
check, no.
You lose 1d3 san.
Oh, you bastard thing. I thought we were friends and just trying to get along.
Feyre is not your friend. You should know this. One, that's
Oh,
not bad.
okay, phew.
Okay. This is what is inside the cages. You are horrified by the sight of what were once normal laboratory rats. You feel disgust welling inside you at the sight of these pink rodents. Most of them are hairless and misshapen. Some of them have 3 eyes. Some of them have 6 legs. A few of them are totally legless and just squirm about the cages like fat pink sausages. Make a spot hidden check, please, Larry.
Let me check under the carpet.
Ooh, would you like to push that?
Yes, please. Phew.
As you lean in and you look closer, and you notice that each of the rats seems to have a small scar near the top of its head. Harkin creeps over and he looks at them and he shakes his head and he says, "Whoever's doing this shit is going down." And you see him finger into his coat where you know the 44 revolver is hidden.
Oh.
Anything else you guys would like to do?
I don't think there's really anything else we can do at this point. Should probably try.
Try and leave? Get back out?
They're probably wondering where we disappeared off to by this time.
Yeah.
Probably, yeah.
Alright. So you're going to take Dr. Klein's notes and his photographs with you?
Yes.
Okay. You pile them into your coat, and then you turn around and exit the surgery. Go past Dr. Klein's quarters, and emerge once again into the room with this strange black device. And then as you do, your heart sinks as you notice the rubber curtains on the other side of the room disturb.
Oh.
In walks a small, white-haired man in a lab coat, accompanied by a rather tall man wearing a suit and sunglasses.
Oh, shit.
As soon as they see you, the little man jumps with a start. He looks at you and shouts out a rapid barrage of German. When you don't respond, he simply says, "Ah! This place is off limits! Why are you here?"
Bad combo made me need to go to the toilet. Where's the fucking toilet?
Alright, make a fast talk check.
Oh,
God damn it.
Well, of course it's going to be fast talk.
It's always fast talking. That's a 2.
Oh, hell's yeah.
Ooh.
What?
Considering I have 5, that's good.
Oh, wow.
The man raises his arms and he says, "This is unacceptable! You cannot branch off from the tour group and come into my laboratory!" At this...
Can I do a fast talk?
Yeah,
and
so
help
Big
him out?
Dave... yep, you can attempt another one if you like.
Big Dave grabs a bucket off the shelf, dacks himself, and starts shitting.
Oh my god!
Larry to make one. Larry passed, but I was going to make. Larry, you can do one with advantage. You passed. What do you say, Larry, as Big Dave reaches for a bucket and begins to pull down his pants?
We might survive this, but at what cost?
He's gonna shit.
Okay. The large suited man in the sunglasses.
He's gonna shit.
The large man in the sunglasses raises his hand and says, Dr. Klein, maybe I should escort them back to the bathroom. Dr. Klein
But
looks...
first, just wait for Big Dave to take a shit.
No, I
Dr.
think he wants
Dr.
to go to the
Klein.
bathroom so he can take the shit.
Yeah. Dr. Klein looks at you and then he looks at his body and he says, "Very well, Jurgen. Escort them out of my laboratory immediately and then call for some clean."
Jesus
He
Christ.
storms away. He storms away through the door you just came out of in the direction of his surgery, while the suited man steps forward and he says, "If you'll follow me, please."
And Dave turns on the waterworks, like he's visibly tearing up.
I would like you to do a charm check, please.
Oh my god.
That's a
this shouldn't
4.
This shouldn't be working. How is any of this working?
The guard looks at you, perhaps sympathetically, and then he smiles. He says, look, it's okay. It's okay. Look, I'll take you to the bathroom. Just follow me. Don't mind Dr. Klein. Sometimes he gets a bit carried away." And he begins to escort you out of the restricted area, back into the tour area towards the bathroom. As he does, he places his arm on Big Dave's shoulder, and he says, "So, big guy, what's your name?"
My Big Harold. My name's Big Harold.
He says, "Oh, Big Harold." He says, "Yeah, look, maybe, sometimes we do have people breaking off from the tour group, and look, normally it's no problem, but Dr. Klein, sometimes he can get a bit angry, and you just want to watch out for him, okay?" As he rounds the corner, and you begin to approach the bathroom, he notices Larry wearing the camera around his neck, and his eyes pass over Harkin in his suit, and Mulberry, just doing his best to dress in casual clothes, but still very obviously giving off the air of being some kind of academic. And he says, "Oh, you guys, you seem, well, you're not the usual breed of tourist that we see in these parts. Special trip for you or something like that?"
How close are we to the bathroom?
Oh, you want to
Couple
knock him
meters
out?
away.
Okay, I choke him out.
Oh no, Dave. Just after Smithy says Big Dave is a big sweetheart.
No.
All right.
That's.
All right.
Are we in the bathroom, or are we just about to make a
No,
trip?
I get him in a headlock and I drag him into the bathroom while choking him out.
I'm gonna
Alright.
go and just catch up to the tour group, pretend like nothing happened.
And give me
Bye.
that pin.
Harkin immediately turns around and begins walking in the direction of where the tour group went.
I love how the
do
second
you-
Big Dave starts getting violent, everyone just fucks off and goes, "Nah, not
Do
my
you
deal."
join them? Do you join them, Larry, or are you gonna watch Big Dave choke this guy out?
Oh, this is way too good opportunity to pass up.
Oh my god.
just kill the Dave.
You're gonna kill Big Dave?
No, chill with Dave.
Oh.
Chill.
Oh yeah,
with
chill with
Dave.
Dave. Okay, I was gonna. You
Nothing's
take
killing
out your
Big Dave.
you take out your camera and you just snap a photo of the man while Big Dave quickly approaches him, arm raised, and then Big Dave, make a fighting brawl check, please.
Jesus Christ.
That's a 13.
Oh
God,
no.
dude, that boy's going out.
Okay. You watch as Larry raises his camera and he snaps a photo of the man who is escorting you. The man opens his mouth to say something, and you take this opportunity to leap forward, grab him in a headlock, and begin choking him out. You may roll your
Christ,
unarmed
Dave.
damage, please.
But I'm not trying to damage him, I'm just trying to knock him out.
I know, but we still have to inflict damage to knock him out.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh,
what's
God, his
unarmed?
neck by mistake.
Your unarmed is just your damage bonus on its own.
Okay, so that's a plus. Oh wait, damage. 1d6.
No, you're not gonna
That's a
kill him,
1.
but it's not gonna
Okay,
tickle.
I'm happy with
That's
that.
the one. Okay.
Not gonna kill him, but it's not gonna tickle
You,
either.
you squeeze. He tries to struggle, and he's actually putting up a decent fight. After a few minutes, you get him locked inside your arms, and you choke. He continues to struggle, and you hear him begin to say something. I'm on your side. And then
What?
you choke him
Oh!
out, and he
Oh,
falls
great.
limp. He falls limp, and his unconscious body is dangling in your hands.
Good
We have
work,
made
Dave.
a terrible mistake here.
Um,
Sure.
okay. Big Dave sits him on a toilet
Yep.
and then gets some smelling salts out of his medical kit.
Oh, thank God.
All right, Big Dave, make a first aid check.
Dave, you got
That's a
something
23.
to do.
You wave smelling salts under the man's nose, and he groans and begins to stir. His eyes shoot open, and the moment he sees you, his mouth opens, and he reaches into his coat, pulling out a semi-automatic pistol. He points it at you, and he says, "Give me one good reason, big guy."
Big Dave just smiles at him and said, "You said you were on our side."
Make a hard charm check, please.
Oh, no.
That's a 5.
Oh.
He keeps his gun in place, and then he thinks for a moment, and he says, "Well, I thought that at first, but now I'm not so sure. For all I know, you could be in with the Dark and all of the other people that are working with him."
Big Dave looks at him and says, "Technically, you work here. We were the ones breaking in."
Can't argue with that logic.
He says, "So, what? This was a big misunderstanding? Wrong place, wrong time?"
It appears
Big
so.
Dave thought you were going to report us, so Big Dave jumped into action.
He shrugs, and then he thinks for a moment, and then he lowers his gun, puts it back in his coat, and he stands up. He looks at you, trying to look for a way out of the cubicle, and he says, "Can I get some damn room here?"
Big Dave says, "Sure." Big Dave gets himself out of the stall, but still has himself in between him and the actual bathroom door.
You step just aside just enough to let him through. He looks at you, he looks you up and down, and he strokes his chin, and he says, look, I gotta think about this. I was looking for someone to trust, and first opportunity I get, you jump me. So how about this? You go on, you rejoin your tour group, I won't say a word, and maybe I'll get in touch with you."
Probably the best deal we've got at this point.
Big Dave is. Big Dave is licked it.
Dave. What are you going to do, Dave?
Yes, what is Dave gonna do?
Just
There's
looking
no
at
else
my
here.
bag of goodies.
I was gonna say, no one else is here. Well, the only other person that's here is Larry. He's not saying a damn word.
Yeah, Larry's just, he's not even in the bathroom, he's just waiting outside. He thinks Big Dave's just hiding the guy.
I'm just trying to break character for a bit, just chill and just enjoy the moment.
Okay, Big Dave will agree to it, but he will stress that if anything does go wrong, he'll be the first person that we come to.
Okay. He nods and he says, "Okay, we stay out of each other's way unless absolutely necessary." Got it? And then
Big Dave agrees.
as you nod, he gives you one last look and he exits the bathroom, heading back towards the restricted area. Do you and Larry catch back up with the group?
Yep.
Okay, you catch up with the group just as they are going through the last few exhibits. You see them just as Brad is explaining the second to last exhibit in the tour. A large L-shaped lab filled with aquariums and small cages containing animals is tended by 2 female technicians. Brad is already launching into explaining it and does not even appear to have noticed that you've rejoined the group.
I was gonna say
He
when
just
I
goes on.
catch up,
Yeah, when you catch up, what do you do?
obviously I sort of nudge Max and hand him his lapel.
Thank you, Professor.
and do you take the chance to give him the book? Do you take the chance to give him the
no,
book as
not
well?
now.
Yep.
That's gonna have to come after because I don't really want to be handing
Actually,
out sensitive stuff.
considering all like the rest of us were eyeballed by Professor Klein, Max having all the evidence on him is probably the best option.
Yeah, make sure one person has it.
Actually, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Just casually go. I don't know. Are there cameras in this area? I don't like the idea.
Well, it's the 1920s. There is no cameras.
There's no cameras. You were just told there's electronic surveillance.
Yeah.
But as far as you're aware, this is just maybe automatic doors. Or you can wait till the tour is over
Big
and
Dave
get out.
stands in between anyone who could possibly be looking and Max and whoever needs to give him the stuff. Big
Very
Dave
well.
is a very big person. It would be very hard to see
That is
behind
true.
him.
That is true.
Mulberry, you reach into your coat and you pull out the logbook and just palm it off to Max. Harkin stands next to Max and reaches into his coat and hands him the pile of papers, Klein's notes, and the pile of photographs. Meanwhile, Brad, the tour guide, clears his throat and continues. Anyway, here is where, we call this the cloning lab, and, we're making inroads into the cutting-edge technology of cloning, starting on, aquatic life forms such as fish and maybe a few, amphibian life forms such as salamanders and frogs.
What?
He says, 2 of the specimens you can see in the aquarium below have actually been cloned from a master sample. He says, let's move on. Final exhibit. He points at a lighted display where you see what appears to be a large sand pit filled with artificial sand dunes like those in Egypt. A mechanical arm is drilling into the sand, and after a few moments, it reaches its fingers in and pulls up what appears to be a stone slab. He says, yet another example of our robotics experiments, folks. New World Industries is happy to contribute to every other discipline, and what you can see here are new methods developed to extract minerals and archaeological artifacts with minimal damage and utmost care without involving the strenuous work.
Excuse you.
I've actually got a question. What kind of minerals and whatnot are you guys extracting at the moment?
He says, well, at the moment we have, we recently had an archaeological project in Egypt several months ago, and just recently our experimental techniques were being used to extract minerals in Peru. Unfortunately, the specifics are unknown to me. I'm just a tour guide, but I can assure you that NWI's technology was, as usual, at the cutting edge.
I'm trying really hard not to ask any questions about the whole archaeological thing, because it's just going to annoy the shit out of me.
Yeah, you're kind of fuming. And then he takes a couple of mundane questions from the audience, and then he leads you to the end of the hallway, where he pushes open a metal door, a side entrance that exits out into the parking lot. It is sunset now. The sun is just starting to go down. The sun is high in the sky, and the first hint of red has appeared in the clouds. Brad says, and that's the end of the tour. If you would all hand over your pins now. You hand over your pins?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, is anyone keeping their pin?
No.
All right, everyone hands over their pin.
Actually, I would like to keep my pin.
Yes, he didn't specifically see you get one, and he doesn't know you're wearing one, so you just pocket yours. He waits until everyone else has handed in their pins, and then takes one last look at the group, satisfied that he can see no pins on anyone's chests, he claps his hands and he says, "Well, so you folks just follow this path here. It'll take you back to the pavilion. And thank you for visiting NWI. May we bring the future to you today." He takes a bow and then returns into the building, pulling the doors shut behind him.
Definitely not Mel said, "What? No gift shop? Is there a
No,
gift
no
shop?"
gift shop. There is no gift shop.
And you just walk out and all you can hear is me just muttering under my breath, going, "Using machinery for archaeological digs, save my foot." You're basically
now
using
you
a
have-
bulldozer to dig up a China cup. The house, the nerve.
So now you have the opportunity to conduct some research. You have the name of Dr. Klein that you could possibly check out at a local library, or a
Dr.
local
Klein
newspaper
sounds
office.
familiar.
First,
Like,
I will.
have we come across his name before?
No, you haven't. Oh, you may have, perhaps in a letter, like in Transylvania or something. But anyone who would remember it is dead or gone by this point.
First, I will.
Big Dave would.
But Big Dave might.
Dig
All
Dave
you know
can't
is
read
that.
shit.
All you know is that it kind of sounds familiar, and it's no doubt that this is a person who's connected to the Brotherhood. At least
Either
in
way,
some
we should
degree.
probably head somewhere a little bit more remote to
Yeah.
start looking up the
Yeah.
research, because
So back to the hotel for the moment.
You could find a local motel here in Oakland if you like,
Yeah,
if
it's
you'd
probably
rather not
the
return
best.
to San Francisco.
Yeah, definitely.
considering we lost someone the last time we were in that room, best
Right.
we
I'd like you all to make credit ratings checks, please.
That's a 27.
I got 27 as well.
Ah!
91.
So yeah, that's just a normal pass.
Oh my god.
Yep, and that's
Oh
two
my God.
passes for both.
Less than
Yep.
30.
Passes for everyone. So you drive into the hills in Larry's car and you find a small motel on the edge of the highway. You quickly book a couple of rooms. This time, after your experience, you decide to basically huddle into 2 rooms and share them between the lot of you. And Harkin nods approvingly and says, "Well, if something attacks us, safety in numbers this time. Worked out in Peru after all." And you are able to get rooms for the next couple of nights here for $1 each.
Oh damn! I'm just gonna
Lovely.
say that's
Cheap.
$10.
Right?
Alright,
And-
I would like to examine the pin.
Yes. Okay. So as you enter the motel, it's probably a bit too late by this point to head into town to do research at a library or a newspaper office. I'll probably be closed.
Yeah.
But while you're in the room, you can at least look over the things you have recovered from the facility itself. So the lapel pin, do you have mechanical repair, Max?
Mechanical repair. No, I do not. So if
Big Dave does.
Ooh.
I do.
It just appears to be a normal lapel pin to you, perhaps made of an odd metal or something. There are some strange marks on the sides of it.
Do you want me to have a look at it?
Alright, before you do that, I'd like to do an occulted check on those marks. Or would it be a occult check or library use or something?
You can do an occult check if you like, but they don't seem to be occult in any way. But they're also not writing. Right, so I think you give that to Mulberry.
Yep.
Mulberry will look it over. Mulberry, make a mechanical repair check, please.
Yep, that's a pass.
Pass. Okay. You take a look at the lapel pin, and it appears to be normal, but then Max points out the little grooves, and you follow them, and you notice that they're not grooves at all. They appear to be some sort of latch. And you flick it up, and you notice that in the lapel pin is a small electronic transmitter, like a small radio transmitter. And if you had to hazard a guess, you would say that this is likely something that would tell the lab's security system that you are authorized to be in that area.
Oh. Interesting.
So You also have on you the logbook, which is written in German, the notes, which are written in German, and a pile of photographs.
Before I do that, I just go to Big Dave. Big Dave, got a little present for you, and I take out the big metal leg.
Oh yes, a big metal leg.
How the hell
big-
you stowed that out?
I'm not proud of it.
You know what? You just come limping out of the bathroom going,
Please, just
Yeah,
take it. Ow!
Big Dave
Have a
Max,
present
Big Dave
for
Max
you.
reaches into his rucksack and he pulls out a big mechanical prosthetic leg.
Big Dave sort of looks at it, sort of sees the stick lines coming off it.
Dude, I'm sure he cleaned it up after he.
It was in the rucksack, not my anus.
Um,
Yes, but how do we know?
Big Dave is very grateful that you would go to that length, but Big Dave is quite happy with Harold.
Very well.
Yes.
I'd just like to keep the
Alright.
leg on me then, just for.
It might come in handy. If anything, it's leading edge technology and would definitely fetch a lot of money in the right places.
Hold on one
So-
sec. Robot.
Yep.
And also,
Yeah.
I'd like to just say, so I've done a little bit of snooping by myself, and you know those weird guns that we got, the Migo, I believe, I found they're building robots with versions of the Migo guns attached to their arms.
Yeah, that is quite troubling. Well, we also have some lovely show and tell. Obviously, you still have books and whatnot that we found for you because we did some quiet snooping of our own.
Ah, excellent. What have you got?
So I would like, first of all, you've got the photos, which Larry might want to take a look at, and you, meanwhile, have the Germans. I'd like you to do a German roll.
I have the
please.
Germans.
I was gonna say, that reminds me, Big
Just
Dave.
don't
You,
mention the war.
that reminds me, Dave. You did manage to take care of that other fellow, correct?
Oh, Big Dave says that he's kind of on our side.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. That,
Well,
I-
maybe. We'll see.
So is
So
the-
Max, Max, you're doing a German roll.
yep. That is a 29. That is just a normal pass.
Yep. So you spend the next several hours poring over the notes and the logbook, and it's already dark outside by the time you're done. Okay, so first of all, the logbook appears to be a list of experiments conducted with what is simply referred to as the Planes device.
Oh.
This machine was invented by Dr. Klein by incorporating the special lenses created by Baron Hauptmann. The machine is capable of generating a field that opens a space between the planes, allowing a being or beings to exist in this universe. Once the field is collapsed, the being is pulled back into its original dimension. Klein has also added a projection device built with the special lenses and prisms that allow him to focus this field up to 20 miles away. The device is highly experimental and has a record of overheating and failing when used. The last time it was turned on, according to the logbook, was 1:20 in the morning, the previous morning, and it was directed towards Betancourt Motor Inn on the outskirts of San Francisco's downtown.
Oh.
However, it only operated for 1 minute approximately before it overheated, burning the fuses and destroying the interdimensional field.
So, just relay that information. So guys, I've translated this information, and that bolt of light that you guys told me that happened, and that weird creature, that's no accident. These guys built a machine to bring forth these things into our dimension, but it didn't last very long. It burnt out, so it got pulled back.
I had a feeling that might be the case. I was hoping that wasn't, but it seems far too much of a coincidence that it's not. Oh, dear.
Would now like you to make another German check to read the notes, please.
That is a 29.
Well, conspiracies, interdimensional travel. How do people deal with this?
And
stuff?
proms
What
tomorrow.
did you get into? Yeah. Okay, so you read through the notes. It takes you a couple of hours, but you were kind of translating both of them at the same time. So yeah, after you go through the logbook, you're able to return and quickly go through the notes. And this appears to be a series of notes that describe what Dr. Klein has been up to. His earlier notes describe the implanting of electrical devices in the brains of animals to alter their behavior. Later, he describes these same techniques to humans. Recently, he has been using these implants to induce organic changes in animals, making them grow extra limbs or organs. Attacks on humans have thus far proven to be failures. Klein has confidence in the technique. One portion of the notes describes the success he has had with a group of electronically controlled people he refers to as the Sons of Terror. The text describes how the Sons of Terror have successfully influenced unnamed political groups around the world, allowing NWI to turn them to its own purposes. It also describes a fail-safe device built into each and every one of these Sons of Terror. The fail-safe device is reportedly a small explosive that can be triggered by Klein through a remote control box if he is within 50 yards of the person. It will cause their heads and bodies to immediately explode, taking them and presumably anyone else around them down.
Oh my god.
Okay. So, Big Dave at this point is pretty sure that these people are evil scumbags. Can Big Dave look around the hotel room for an alarm clock?
Yes.
That's 47.
Yes, you may make a spot hidden check.
Yeah, 47. So that's
you
fast.
look and you locate a single alarm clock hidden at the back of the wardrobe.
Okay. Now Big Dave turns to Max and asks to borrow his dynamite and gasoline canister.
What are you planning on doing there, big guy?
Yeah, I walked out of the room for a minute.
Making a bomb.
I said I walked out of the room for like 5 minutes and we're making a bomb now.
Yeah, Big Dave's making a bomb.
Does he want the hand with that?
Big Dave's pretty good at this.
Yeah.
You look across the room and you see Harkin watching with much interest. And as Max hands the dynamite,
Yeah,
and
I only give him one stick of dynamite. I'm keeping 2 on me.
as Max hands over a stick of dynamite and one of his jerry cans, Harkin smiles and you distinctly hear him mutter, "Burn the place down. Yes, yes."
What is with you people and burning things down? Seriously, I don't understand it.
Big Dave turns to him and says, "People are evil. These people need to die. Their work needs to be erased."
Well, I don't debate that.
I thought I was bad.
Look, I'm up until I met you lot, my uncovering secrets in the desert. Now I'm going to high-tech laboratories and blowing things up. It's been kind of a step forward for me.
Big Dave says, "But you can still feel good about the fact that you're kind of saving the world."
Well, I suppose it's always a
For
thing.
the greater good.
Oh,
Sorry.
yes, the greater good.
Anyway, I'm guessing I'll have to do a mechanical repair.
Yes, you will, to make
Yeah,
a
That's
bomb.
why I said, did you want a hand?
I've got a 45 in mechanical repair. So if I fail, I'll get you to go because I'm not going to
Push
push
it.
this.
We might die.
That's a 14.
Oof.
Ooh. Okay, Big Dave immediately turns around and begins putting components together and making a time bomb. Interrupted by the sound of the phone in the room ringing.
Oh.
Bring.
Who's going to answer it?
Larry will. Hello.
Phone. A voice on the other end says, yeah. Am I speaking to Larry Holmes?
No. Yes. Yes, you are. This is Larry Holmes of the Daily Inquirer. Who may I ask is speaking?
The man clears his throat. He says, my name's Philip Jurgen. I was the bodyguard that escorted you out of the lab earlier today. Your friend,
Yeah.
your big brute of a friend, you know, he choked me out and
I'm sure it was no hard
Big Dave pipes up. I brag you back round too.
he says, look, I want to make this quick because I don't think I'm entirely safe and I don't want to be overheard, but I have information for you. Is it possible we can meet tomorrow? Maybe
put my
around
hand-
lunchtime.
Is everyone in the same room as me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I put my hand over the receiver and I said, guys, I know how this turns out. He's going to die. I put my hand over the receiver and say, how about meeting sooner than that?
He says, okay, look, I'm happy to meet for breakfast. Look, I know the motel you're staying at. I had to pull some
Big Dave
strings.
pipes up and says, "You probably don't want to be at the tech company tonight. So just meet us now."
Just come now.
He says, look, I can't get out. You're gonna have to hold on at least until tomorrow morning. But look, if
Can
you're
I
planning
just
on doing what I
roll
think you're planning
persuade?
on doing, you can roll a hard persuade.
Oh yes. That's a 33, so my persuade is 80, so that is hard persuade.
God damn.
Okay, I will now do a check for him because your persuade doesn't carry much weight with him at the moment because you choked him out.
Yeah.
Can't
true.
imagine why.
And he says, look, I especially don't want to meet with you at your hotel and not with that guy in the room. Look, I'll meet you tomorrow, crack of dawn, 7 a.m. There's a nice cafe down the road from your hotel. It's called Beaumont's. And
Big
now,
Dave pipes up and goes, "Okay then, but you're gonna die."
God.
he says, Larry, would it be a problem for you to come alone?
Larry, reiterate that he's gonna die if he stays at the factory tonight.
I'm going to tell you this once and only once. Come, if you know where our motel is, come tonight. Come straight to our motel. We are not in any more danger than you are.
Make a persuade check, please.
How much on the bet's 100?
Gonna be under 40. Would you like to?
Yeah,
Would you like to push it?
I'll push it. Let's do it again.
Ooh.
He
He's gonna
says,
die
"Look,"
tonight.
he says, "Klein is on the warpath. I can't get out tonight, or I'm gonna be followed. Whatever you're planning, just hold off until tomorrow. Look, I'll even get you into the facility. I'll get you into the facility. I need you guys' help, and I think you're gonna want to hear what I have to say."
Okay, we'll meet you at the rendezvous place. We'll meet you there. Do not be followed, and
Big Dave,
leave a
do you-
tiny bit of paper, at least to denote exactly what you want to say to us. So if anything should happen to you, at least we have a sign.
He says,
Give us
"I'll
a
write."
direction.
He says, "Look, I'll try my best to write down a clue." Big Dave, do you say anything to him?
Big Dave says, "It was nice knowing you."
He says, "Look, you tell your big friend, if you guys are who I think you are, we're not..."
Alright, you broke out.
That seems appropriate considering what's about to happen to him.
Unless it was full dramatic effect.
Sorry, guys.
Nope.
Cat pulled my, the cat pulled my headphones.
It's just the dramatic
Holy
effect of
shit.
halfway through the phone call and just remember that.
Beep, beep, beep.
He says, look, you tell your big friend if you guys are who I think you are, you're not gonna want to do anything tonight because I know when the day of the beast is gonna happen.
fuck.
Still think we should blow the place up tonight.
He says if I don't speak with you, if I die tonight, you're not gonna know. You're not gonna know the day of the beast.
Well, tell us the number of the beast.
Big Dave has serious doubts whether you'd live through the night, whether we do this or not.
He says, "Look, just I gotta go. Klein's he's raging around. He's gonna come back to the lab soon. Look, just meet me tomorrow, 7 a.m. I promise to tell you everything I know. I had to think a lot for this. I wasn't sure whether I was gonna trust you. Okay? Don't make me regret reaching out." And then he hangs up.
Big Dave still thinks
Alright.
we should blow up the place tonight.
I would like Max and Mulberry to make intelligence checks, please.
There is 9. Oh, yeah, 79, and my intelligence is at 80.
I was gonna say, well, I got hard pass. I got 16.
So it occurs to both of you that there are some sort of given that you were told there was electronic surveillance in the building, and you only have the lapel pin denoting you as tourists, that getting in at night might actually be much easier than just leaving a tour, than just joining a tour group during the day. Do any of you wish to point this out to Big Dave?
Wait, so you're saying it'd be easier for us to go in during the day, or
I'm saying that you realize after having been there today that sneaking in at night may actually be a difficult proposition.
Yes.
Given that you have no plausible explanation for being there.
Yeah.
Pretty much. Unfortunately, as much as I'd like to end this possible, without an actual way in, we are sort of on the back foot here. We only have one of these security lapels. And
Big Dave would like to bring up a point. We don't need to go in, we just need to go to the gas tanks.
You're still talking about going to a heavily fortified building in the dead of night where there's bound to be very well armed security, as we've been pointed out by
if
Max
they
here.
as it is New World in New World Industries, they're a very big corporation. They will very likely have guards patrolling the outside
A
of the
lot of
building at night.
guards.
Most likely the robot ones.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I'd like to point out, just point out that I've maybe disabled one.
Yeah, maybe.
So the way I see it is, as much we go and talk to this friend of yours, but we definitely hold him at an arm's length, just to be safe.
Very well.
Fine.
Right, we move to the next day. Anyone who is hurt, you recover 1 HP.
All right, I'm up to
6, I believe. Is it? And then
Stub your toe and die.
and then
Wait, who's actually hurt?
I think it's just Mulberry at this point.
Do you want me to heal you before we sleep?
Look, honestly, I think it's probably best you save it for other
Well, actually, technically, you already healed him that day. You healed him early in the
I
morning.
could heal him. I've got the first aid kit as well.
Yeah, I could actually pass along first aid
I
kits
can
to
take
other
a picture
people.
of things.
I'd really rather Big Dave hold off on his really well done healing for
Big
maybe
Dave
like
has no legs, so I don't think you should
Well,
have much advice.
if I give because I've got a first aid kit and a triage kit, so if I give them to other party members, they can heal you up.
Yeah, they can. They can. It's up to you.
Well, as I kept saying, I have a first aid kit as well.
Yeah, so we've got like 3. Basically, everyone can heal you.
I mean, if you really want to spend one, I just feel like considering what we're planning on doing, fine, dude.
I'm gonna heal the professor.
Considering what we're planning on doing, if you misstep, you're dead.
Yeah, I figured that was going to be a thing regardless.
Yeah.
I want to hold down. I'll hold down the professor and use the first aid kit. Stop, you fucking bitching, you twat!
All
I
right.
wasn't bitching, I was being stubborn.
Perform a first aid check, please.
All right, so that's
I was
20%.
going to say I'm a 60-year-old man, British man. I'm being stubborn, not bitchy.
That is. Right. 25 plus 20. That's 50. Yep, that's just 50.
Yeah, well, that's a pass. That's 1 extra HP. He's up on 7.
7.
As I said, I've got 2 more first aid kits if we want
I
to.
don't want to waste them.
Yeah,
off
but
that
everyone
much.
else only has the base skills, so there's a possibility they may be wasted.
Oh,
So how about we...
Hold off.
I will make do with 7 out of 11. It's not the best, but it's better than
well,
nothing.
the triage kit gives you 50.
It does.
Do we really want to waste all of our first aid kits now?
Well, it's better than you dying at a really bad moment and then the rest of us dying because you've died.
That's true, too.
Don't forget, you've got the boomstick.
Yeah.
The longer you're up and about, the greater our chances of surviving are.
For God's sake, fine. Twist my arm, why don't you?
Alright, who wants to take the triage kit?
Well, Dan's the only one who hasn't used it.
Harkin
and Bartleby,
takes it
too.
Yeah, Harkin takes it and he says, I'll give it a try. And he rolls. And he passes. You're up to 8 HP. He says,
Yeah.
damn it, stop being so stubborn, old man. He says, didn't they jab you full of stuff when you signed on?
Signed on for what?
He says, what? Your government doesn't make you do a physical thing when you, become, whatever kind of investigator you are?
I'm an archaeologist, dear man. These people hired me as a guide. I got wrapped up into this because I nearly got shot.
He sighs and he claps his head and he says, wow, archaeologist, that makes a lot of sense now.
Oh, we got a raid.
Oh, wait, what?
Oh, damn.
We got a raid?
And he...
Holy crap! We have got a raid. Tales of
And he-
Pesh is raiding with a party of 6. Welcome! Holy shit!
Welcome,
Yay.
raiders.
Thank you so very much.
Tally ho.
Also, what's a raid?
It's when another streamer sends their audience to your stream.
On the SSH.
Why doesn't my raid notification ever go off? God damn.
Welcome, raiders. And so we move to the next day. You wake up bright and early in the morning so that you can go and speak to Jurgen. As you get up, Larry, and begin putting on your clothes, grabbing your camera, you see Harkin already dressed, standing by the door. He's smoking a cigarette. He says, I don't care what that guy said on the phone. You're going home. I'm coming with you.
Am I supposed to say something?
Do you agree to him coming along? Or do you...
I do. And then
Alright.
as I look at him, I give him a bit of a glare and I say, I know, Harkin, I know. As I load up my camera with film, as if to go take down the onslaught with my camera.
Seeing as the guy doesn't really want to meet with Big Dave, Big Dave would like to try and go purchase a suitcase while they're meeting.
Okay. Meanwhile, Mulberry and Max, what would you like to do? You could possibly visit a local library and see if you can pick up Dr. Klein's name anywhere, get some additional intel. What would you like to do?
Who's that for?
Max and Mulberry.
Wait, sorry?
Big Dave, so Harkin and Larry are gonna go meet with Jurgen. Big Dave's gonna go buy a briefcase. What do you and Mulberry want to do? might be worth visiting a library, seeing if
Yeah.
you can pick up Dr. Klein's name anywhere.
Yeah, that's
Know a
what
bit
I'm
more.
planning on doing.
I'll go with the team.
All right, so we'll do Big Dave first. Big Dave, I would like you to make a credit ratings check, please.
That's 36. That's pass.
Yep. You find a business apparel store on the high street of the town. They don't carry anything that's going to set the world on fire, but considering there are a number of people in this town who commute over the bay to San Francisco, they're well stocked with most of the basics that a businessman could
It's
need.
completely fine. I'm putting a bomb in it, so.
Yep. You find, you look around and you try to find the sturdiest briefcase, and you end up picking a nice silver one. Coincidentally ends up being one of the nicer looking ones, but you pick it because it seems to be nice and sturdy and won't open before it's required. And the woman says, "Oh, that'll be $10, sir."
No problem.
Hand over the $10 and you take the briefcase, and then you head back to the motel room and just spend a while preparing your bomb and making sure it sits snugly in the briefcase. Meanwhile,
The alarm clock bit connects to the dynamite. The dynamite connects to the kerosene. The kerosene all get wrapped up in the suitcase.
Good lord.
Meanwhile, Mulberry and Max, you head down to a local library. It's situated at the end of a bayside street at the top of a hill overlooking the bay and the Golden Gate Bridge below. It's a small library, not a lot of books to choose from, but they do have an archive of old newspapers, and that's what you're interested in. I would like both of you to do library use checks, please.
I think Max can do that.
That's a 5.
That's an 11.
Good team.
Hey, you spend about an hour and a half pouring through the old newspapers, and you end up finding 2 articles, both of them from 1920, nearly 9 years ago, that reference Dr. Klein. The first is from August 23rd, 1920. A Dr. Dieter Klein was sentenced to a special high-security prison to await execution after being convicted of multiple murders in connection with bizarre surgical experiments. Details of these experiments were withheld from the public. The other article that Mulberry finds is from September of that same year, just under a month later. This article states that Dr. Klein somehow escaped from his locked prison cell in the middle of the night. Except for strange chalk marks on the wall, police have no leads as to how he may have escaped.
Oh dear.
I would now like Max to make an occult check, please.
Oh, yeah. That is a 11, so that is a extreme pass.
Okay, so he was sentenced to a high security prison for horrible experiments. And then less than a month later, he somehow escaped from that prison, leaving no sign that he'd even been there. Based on the reference to chalk marks, 2 things. One,
Sorry, what was that?
Based on the mention of chalk marks in the article, 2 possible means of escape pop into your mind.
From the prison? You keep breaking in and out.
Yeah, from the prison, sorry. The first one being that he may be some sort of sorcerer or magician who escaped through the use of a magical spell, or at the very least was aided by someone who is. I would now like both of you to do Cthulhu Mythos checks, please.
That is a 16, so that is a hard pass.
Nope.
No, wait, no, yep. Sorry, yeah, hard pass still. I was looking at my credit rating.
You managed to pour through more of the newspapers, and you eventually find one that has a photo of photo of Dr. Klein's cell where you could specifically see the chalk marks. And although you don't know how to use this spell yourself, you recognize these chalk marks as being the eldritch markings associated with a gate spell, meaning that either Klein or someone who he is associated with used a gate spell to teleport into his cell and then teleport out of his cell. The most likely culprit in your mind for this would perhaps be Baron Hauptmann, given that you know that he is definitely a powerful magician, as you've witnessed him performing magic before. All right. So that gives you an idea of what you're up against. We now cross to Larry and Harkin, who have you pull your car up into the parking lot on the side of the street in front of the cafe known as Beaumont. You see Jurgen already waiting, seated at a table just inside the cafe. As you and Harkin climb out of the car, he looks at you. He waves you over, Larry, and then he notices Harkin and he begins to frown. Nonetheless, he beckons for you to join him. Enter the cafe. Yep. You enter the cafe and you and Harkin take a seat at his table. He takes a sip of orange juice and he looks at you. He says, "I thought I told you to come alone." Harkin doesn't say.
I look at him and I say, "Yes, but the situation alone is not a position I wish to be in. Meet Agent Harkin."
Make a persuade check, please.
I need to persuade him.
Yep.
Oh, alright. D100.
Would you like to spend 6 luck on that?
Yeah, why not?
Right, you go down to 47 luck. You point towards Harkin.
Oh,
He reaches into his coat and he pulls out his badge and he says, "Bill Harkin. I'm Bill Harkin of the Bureau of Investigation, and as a government investigation, I'm privy to any information you pass on to Larry here. I'm also here for protection. We're dealing with criminals the likes of which you'd have no idea, and we gotta play smart." Jurgen nods. He appears to be satisfied. He takes another sip of his orange juice, and he says, "Well, all right then. In that case, I guess I'll introduce myself as well." He reaches into his coat, and he pulls out a badge similar to Harkin's. And he says, "Philip Jurgens, agent of the U.S. Treasury." He says, now that we've got the formalities out of the way, I guess I'll get right to the point. I'm in charge of investigating NWI. I haven't done anything wrong. It's just that some strange stories have reached the agency's ears, and I was the one who drew the short straw. I've since infiltrated the company. I became a personal assistant to Dr. Klein himself, and look, I've been gathering intelligence for months now, and he pats the underside of the table, trailing off. You feel your hand underneath the table, Larry.
Does he grab my needle?
No, he doesn't. He just
Okay.
taps the underside of the table.
I believe he's trying to hand you something.
I don't know, a bit of careless whisper never hurt.
Oh,
Place
Jesus.
your hand under the table, and then
My touches his.
you place your hand under the table, and a few seconds later, you feel what appears to be a pile of papers being pressed into your fingers. Jurgen
I
says,
grab it really hard. Actually, that comes
Grab
out
it
wrong,
and
no matter
pull
which
it.
way I say it.
Yeah.
You know damn well what you're saying.
You know what you
I
do.
I would like Larry Holmes to make a sleight of hand check, please.
Also known as the fumble check.
Just
I cannot fucking stop.
Thing.
Just imagine trying to be like nonchalant today and just drops all the papers on the ground in a busy cafeteria. Yeah,
Oh.
being dropped in the middle of the cafeteria.
Would you like to push it?
Oh, yeah, why not? Couldn't be less conspicuous.
Hey.
Yes, you did it. You stealthily take the papers and slide them over your leg towards Harkin. He takes them and quickly turns away from you and stows them in his coat. Jurgen coughs and then he continues. He says, "That's everything I've gathered at NWI. Proof financing anarchist operations on a global scale. Okay, they're financing this group, Sons of Terror. Have them embedded in a number of cities around the world. And from what I can gather, they're looking to activate all of those cells, some sort of global anarchist attack on what they call the Day of the Beast. And that's January 31st next year. January 31st is actually only 3 months away, as you are currently in August of 1928. September of 1928, sorry. He says, look, I thought I'd got enough to get out of there, but you guys showed up, and when I discovered the scale of this thing, well, I felt like I had to try to gather as much stuff as I can, but I've got the feeling that Klein is catching on to me. And look, if you want me to pull out now, I'll pull out now. But if you want me to try and gather more intel, I'll stay there. I'll see what I can get from Klein himself." He looks at you as if waiting for you to decide for him.
Now, I will quickly ask the group, at any point in time, are we going to go confront this doctor head on?
Well,
The reason why-
my whole plan is just to bomb the place.
Harkin leans over and he whispers in your ear, "Look, if these documents list where all these so-called Sons of Terror are and have the date for the attack, I can pass this up the chain to the Bureau, have an alert put out, and maybe the Bureau can handle it."
Well, that solves it with the Bureau. But I'm thinking about, can we keep this security guard, this man, as a scout, or at least plant some, I don't know, explosives in the building?
If you do, he's most likely going to get caught.
He's
Fine,
probably going to
we have
die.
zero
And
accountability.
die.
We don't owe him anything.
We kind of do. He's helping us out.
In a big way.
I honestly, I reckon we should get him to tell us the prime location where we should put the bomb for maximum destruction, and B, tell him not to go back.
Well, that is true. Or he can at least plant the explosives for us while we go in there and set them off.
It's on the timer.
Well, that's true. But if I'm with Harkin at the moment, what would be his response? He'll do no accountability, no loose ends. If he dies, he dies.
Harkin leans forwards and he says, "Say we were going back there. Say we had the idea that we wanted to burn Klein's lab down. What advice would you have?" Jurgen leans forward and he says, "Look, if I was gonna head in there, take the place down, I'd put, well, the center of the whole building, you see, is Klein's personal lab. I don't know if you saw it last time you were there. The surgery with the cages and the operating table next to Klein's quarters. He says that place is the center of the building. You make sure the supports in that room go down, and very likely you're going to put the rest of the building out of commission." He shrugs and he says, besides, that's where most of Klein's research is stored, and I would assume that if you're planning on destroying the building, you're gonna want to make sure Klein's research is taken out.
And we're going to make sure that we get a copy of that research too.
Yes.
We already do, don't we?
But you do have a copy of the research, but
Yeah.
you know, he could have backups and all the other live samples and stuff he's got there.
So
Yeah.
we can use jargon to act as our diversion for us to all to run in there.
Would you
destroy
like
all the
to-
evidence.
Would you like to ask him how he can? Would you like to ask him if he can help you directly?
Yes.
All right, make a persuade check, please.
Ooh.
All right. You lean forward and you say, "Look, it took hours yesterday to get into the tour. Is there anything you could do?" Jurgen nods, reaches into his coat, and he hands you what appears to be a small, an old computer punch card. Well, current at the time, but what appears to be a thick piece of cardboard with various holes and grooves in it. He says, "Keep this in your pocket. This is a security pass. It's my spare, okay? If you enter the restricted area, any of the doors that are rigged up to the security system, they're going to detect the grooves on that card, and they're going to assume you're supposed to be there. There won't be any need to join a group. You can enter through the back gate that you got out of yesterday."
Hmm.
He says, "And if you need help on the ground, I'll do my best to back you up."
Because you do know, jargon, that if all shit goes up, say if something goes pear-shaped, they're gonna come blaming for everyone. The first thing they're gonna go for is you. How are you
He
going
says,
to escape?
he says, "Look," he says, "I got a card of my own." He says, "I got the 6-shooter. And then he sighs and he says, "And look, now that you guys are here, you've asked me for help. I'm not going to I'll be there, and I'll be able to help you. And look, if I gotta die in the process, at least I'm putting a stop to whatever shenanigans that doctor and his whacked out group of comrades have got planned." He
I
drained
stroke
the
my
rest
beard.
of his. He strode.
And I ask him,
Yep.
are you familiar with kamikaze?
Oh god.
Oh god,
come
no.
on.
Don't do that to him.
He said, I'm willing to lay down my life.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but
but
that
He's
doesn't
not
mean
gonna
he's one-
kill himself.
Yeah, I was gonna
He
say
drains the-
that's
before
a
you could
last
say that-
resort.
Before you could say that, he drains the rest of his juice and he stands up and he says, "Well, I'll be at the facility. I'll be waiting for you. Good luck." And then
I
he
nod him off.
smiles at both of you, shakes your hands, and leaves. As he leaves, I would like Larry to do a spot hidden check, please.
Oh, bastard left me with the bill.
God, I
He
hope
didn't-
so. You
yeah.
deserve that much.
Ooh, that's a pass. As he leaves, he brushes a lock of hair out of the behind his ear, and you notice what appears to be a linear scar, like an incision underneath his ear.
He's one of them.
Barely,
knows too much.
you have no time to react before he exits the building.
Which means now whatever we walk into is going to be a goddamn trap.
Meaning it's a diversion. I mean, it's going to be it's a trap.
After this, you and Harkin look at each other, and Harkin says, "Well, so let's get this over with." He pats his chest area where you know his gun is stored, and then you both return to the hotel. You have now reconvened at the motel. Larry, do you tell them everything that Jurgen said?
Yes, I do. I lay it all on the table and I say, guys, we're about to walk into a trap. But they think we're going to be walking into a trap. Not if we
Harkin.
come prepared.
Harkin folds his arms and he says, "Well, you know, maybe a trap. Didn't Klein's notes say that the Sons of Terror or whatever they're called, well, they have to be triggered first.
Yeah.
Triggered? How?
Yeah, but obviously activated.
Hmm.
I would assume that would mean activated, but that still does not take away from the fact that the only ally we have to get into this place could at any moment become an enemy, which means we can't exactly rely on him.
The thing that controls him, is it electronic or?
It is described in the notes as being an electronic control panel that triggers within a distance of 50 yards.
Okay.
Like a radio signal, most likely.
Can I do a spot hidden around the place to see if I can find some magnets?
Do a hard spot hidden, please.
That's a 5.
Oh, damn.
That was a good start.
Look around the room, and there do not appear to be any magnets. But then, as you're checking out the lobby, you see a fridge. You see a brand spanking new refrigerator. The owner is obviously proud of this newfangled purchase, and he's left it on display in the lobby for everyone to see. When you were checking in yesterday, you saw him grab a beer out of it for himself, and there on the door of the refrigerator is a fridge magnet, acting as an advertisement for the motel.
Okay, I'll be pinching that.
Just gonna walk up to this guy and just slap him in the side of the head with it.
Yep. You walk. The proprietor's not there, so you just climb over the counter and lift the fridge magnet. It doesn't appear to be very strong, but it's all you've got.
Well, is there any? Does anyone have any duct tape?
You were using some earlier to make a bomb, so luck check.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I would say probably you.
Okay, so I'll attach some duct tape to the magnet, and when we see him, we'll stick it on the incision mark. At least that way it'll cause some interference.
It's literally just gonna be like a bloody scene out of Guardians of the Galaxy 2 doing that whole. You literally have a stick of dynamite and a jerry can. If anyone's gonna have duct tape on them, it's you.
We'll see how that plan turns out, but it's a good idea. So is there anything you would like to do before you head back to the NWI facility?
Well, I need to get an actual gun this time, because I don't think my camera will actually do much.
Yes. Very well. You can ask.
Technically, I was gonna say, do you have firearms?
You can ask Harkin for his service arm.
Yeah, that's what I'd probably need.
I was gonna say, do you have anything in rifle and shotgun by any chance?
I can't do rifle.
Okay, well then.
I've got a spare rifle.
No, he just said he can't do rifle.
Yeah, he can't. He can only do. He's got a 40 in handguns.
Bit of language.
Got a 40 in handguns. As Harkin reaches into his coat and pulls out his 44, he looks at it, flips out the barrel to make sure it's loaded, puts it back into his inner holster, and he reaches down to his belt, pulls out the 38, and he says, "Here you go, my newsy friend," and offers it to Larry.
Thank you very much.
Have it done.
Take the service arm. He says, "I doubt it's gonna do jack shit against that robot that Max supposedly saw, but it's better than nothing."
We should really discuss what tactic we're gonna go for.
Yes. So, what is your plan here before you leave?
Gentlemen, I'm thinking maybe divert. Like they're gonna be expecting us, so we either go in loud and hard. Aim for the center of the laboratory and then take it out.
I think first things first, we need to find what's his name? Jurgen.
Yep.
Jurgen. Find Jurgen, put the magnet on him before he gets activated. And then
the implant.
No, it'll just disrupt the signal going to the implant.
Because it's 1920s, magnets will disrupt anything like that.
Yeah.
That giant electromagnets. This is a big, huge fucking plate. You can use an
Magnet's gonna-
ironing board.
Certain
Magnet's
shit about
gonna wreak havoc on any radio signal.
Electromagnets. I think you've got an idea. Giant power sources are inside the laboratory, right?
They are. They're
Yeah,
in
we're
the-
going to be setting the bomb off in the lab.
Yeah, that's where the power support is. Presumably, that big vat of acid, which
I
is used to
could reverse
dispose
the
of things, is incredibly flammable.
Yeah.
It's probably not much use wasting time reversing polarity and just destroying the signal enough for us to get some more information out of it.
Yes.
How do you know?
Those things that you said.
I don't.
Guys,
I'm
he
just
has a.
sitting there going, I have not the slightest clue.
Yeah, you're thinking to yourself, how on earth does he know what he's talking about? And then you
I
notice
believe
the camera.
I read
You notice the magic extra-dimensional camera around his neck.
my pan-dimensional camera.
Yeah.
It just pans into the future. It doesn't actually paint pictures.
Look, I'm not going to pretend I know what you're on about. My expertise is more on stuff of the past. If you wish to deal with all this future things, by all means, go right
The
ahead.
thing is, if I can find, if anyone's got a radio on them, I can find a way to attune into the signal, so we can create like a portable disruption field.
It's 1928. Where are you getting radio from?
Very simple. Any sort of radio, any phonic device, the gramophones in the area.
Okay, let me just ask, what are you trying to do? Like,
Yes.
what are you using all this to do?
Yeah, just nice and simply in like 10 words
Nice
or
and
less.
simple.
Yes.
Explain
What
it
I
in
wanna do,
layman's terms for them.
I want to control them.
He's thinking of using the signal to control the robots
And use it against them.
yeah, whatever other guards have implants.
Alright, we lost him.
So what did you think of his plan?
He talks so much shit that the fucking computer shut down.
Look, maybe if we were doing Delta Green, then maybe.
Yeah, Delta Green, that might be a viable option, but it may or may not work here.
Yeah, I don't think we have any.
Keep it on the table just in case. With that, are you all ready to go?
Yep.
All right.
As ready as we're going to be for.
Okay.
Oh,
so
sorry, my
Larry,
internet turned off.
I know.
Yeah.
Larry,
Yeah.
they decided they would keep your plan on the table just in case, but it's not going to be their primary option.
I had a whole little monologue there, and I thought, well, everyone was quiet there for a second.
Yeah, because they were listening to your plan.
Yeah, it was just a big giant turn on, turn off switch. It buys us enough time to at least get in there. So use the magnet still, but use the magnet to attune into that frequency. So if we find any speakers,
It's a bridge magnet.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Look,
Seriously.
as I was saying, this plan would maybe work for Delta Green, but not for the 1920s.
Yeah, not in the 1920s with a fucking fridge magnet.
Yeah. Also, I will point out that it possibly occurs to some of you, given how utterly futuristic and cutting edge this technology is, and the fact that the robot had a Mego gun, that some of this may be alien technology.
So, yeah.
Yeah.
just go to the AC cord. Just pull the fucking cord out.
So you make sure you've got everything on you, and then you
All right, tinfoil
step
hat.
out. Yep, you step out. Yes, tinfoil hats if you
And
want one.
colanders.
You step out of your motel room, shut the door behind you, walk up to Larry's car, and all climb in. And you make your way to the research facility for the second time in as many days.
I just take a silent prayer and pray to my angel for a bit of guidance and pardon me, sort of like protect me through what's going to happen.
Yep. So you're not conferring with him; you're just praying to him.
Yes.
Okay.
Does anyone have any spare stick of dynamite or any alcohol on them that I can sort of strap to my chest in case shit goes to?
Are you
Really? What is with you and suicide thing?
I mean, if he is gonna die, then if he has the chance to act, he can do what Mooseldorf did and blow the monster up.
Alright.
Well, all of the gasoline and 2 of the dynamite sticks, the one that Ian gave to me,
I only
and
gave
the
you one.
that I had myself. Yeah, I had one
himself.
myself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I still have
That
2.
leaves 2.
Yeah, I still
all
have 2
I have,
sticks.
all I have is an elephant gun and an alien rock.
Well, you know what,
Yes.
let's screw it. Let's just go in and kill this bastard and come home nice and
It's
we're
like,
just in time for
I'm
tea.
just going, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Have one of my sticks.
I'm just gonna go to the toilet. This whole operation is gonna give me the shits.
Is that in game? Go to the toilet?
Yeah. No, he's gonna go in real life. Harkin leans back in the back seat and he says, well, if we're gonna go down, we're gonna go down in a blaze of glory. Make your way to the facility.
Making my way downtown.
Get out of my head.
You arrive just after 8:30. The facility does not start taking tours until 9, and so the car park is nearly empty, save for a couple vehicles belonging to the employee. The open air pavilion is deserted, and there is no line at the front door. However, you don't need to enter through the front door. Jurgen's security pass, which means you can enter through the side gate that you left through yesterday.
Just be aware that if we go through the side gate, then he will know that we're going according to his plan.
Yes. He will be aware that you have entered.
Using his information.
Alternatively, you guys could try to talk your way past the guard at the front and enter through the front entrance. Very possibly with Harkin flashing a badge. This will, of course, not go unnoticed, but there may be a delay in communication long enough that you may be able to make some headway into the building before they know you're there. That's
Well, what if we split up? The team with the bomb goes in the side. The team with the badge goes in the front. Us specifically for Jurgen. Give him the magnet, and then catch up with us. Or meet us at the car.
Right. So, what are the teams going to be?
Who wants to go, Larry?
Well,
Harkin will obviously be on the front team because he's going to be flashing his badge to get you in.
I've got the bomb.
You're on the side team. So Max and Mulberry, who would you prefer to go with?
After having the silent prayer with my angel, I'm sort of in a daze, so I just go with whoever, because I had my own little silent communicate with him.
Roll to see where you go. But you are on the front team. With
I love this.
You're on, yep, you're on the front team with Harkin and Larry. That leaves Mulberry to be on the side team, assuming you guys want to split evenly, 2 teams of 3.
Done.
Yep. All right.
Are we all evenly powered? Enough to go in there and destroy whatever we need to destroy?
You're not, but you're not evenly powered, but you do.
It's Call of Cthulhu. You're never evenly powered.
Cthulhu. It's Call of Cthulhu. You're ideally going to be getting in and getting out.
That's the plan.
All right. You look at each other one last time, and then you split into groups.
And a nice warm hug.
Yeah.
All make sure you're armed and have your weapons. And then Big Dave grabs his silver briefcase, climbs out of the vehicle, and with Jurgen's security pass in hand, begins towards the side gate.
Who's ready to nearly die again?
Okay, so that's Mulberry heading off to the side gate with him. Max and Harkin and Larry. Actually, no, Max, you're on the side team. I forgot there's already 3 in the front team. Oh, wait, no, there's not. Wait, Max, Harkin, and yeah, okay, front. Max, Harkin, and Larry, and then the side team is... Oh, it's only 5 of you. I thought there were 6. That makes sense.
maybe we should have 3 going in.
Yeah, so we'll see if M2 want to wait for Mulberry.
What are we doing?
So they've decided to split into 2 groups. One group will be entering through the front using Harkin's badge to get them in. They will call out Jurgen and attempt to put the magnet on him. Meanwhile, Big Dave is going to lead a team through the side entrance, make their way to the lab as quickly as possible, and plant the explosive. Which team would you like to be on?
Well, considering, I have the highest mechanical repair sort of deal, obviously planting these bombs and whatnot might be a better job for me than trying to... I don't look like I pass for security at any...
Yep, that's a good idea. Meanwhile, Larry and Max and Harkin could all possibly pretend to be security. Very well, then. I will get the correct music. This is the climax of the scenario, of course.
Oh, so is it next week we talk to
Oh no, that's going to be an epilogue to today.
Oh, okay.
Short epilogue. Okay. Team number 1. Okay, front team. Walk the parking lot, and the guard at the front entrance holds up a hand to stop you. Harkin reaches into his coat, pulls out his badge, and he says, Special Agent Bill Harkin of the BOI. We've got government business inside. Gonna have to ask you to let me through. And he makes a law check. Government puts up his hand. He says, hey, I'm not paid to cause trouble. Go ahead. You enter into the front reception room. Female receptionist, a young, pretty thing with blonde hair, smiles at you. And she says, good morning, special agents. Was there somebody you've come here to see?
Yes. I'm here to see a Jurgen.
She says, Philip Jurgen. Yes, Chief of Security. Just take a seat there, and I'll have him join you as soon as he can. She takes a bow, and then goes through the metal gate behind the reception counter to go and bring him out. You take a seat. Meanwhile, on the other side of the building, Mulberry and Big Dave, bomb and security pass in hand, cross the parking lot, round the corner of the building, and you come face to face with the side gate. There does not appear to be any doorknob. No way to open the door from this side. What do you do?
Well, shit. So there's no way to open the door, no locks.
There's no doorknob or anything.
It's a key card, isn't it?
You do have the key card.
Yeah, you do have the security pass.
Yeah.
You just get it out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Get out the security pass and you hold it towards the door. Suddenly there is a click and the door springs open. You enter into the building. Back in the receptionist's room, we'll do with the side chamber. Okay, you begin to make your way through the tour zone, walking past the exhibits towards the employees only area that you were in yesterday. I would like Mulberry to please make a luck check.
Oh shit.
Oh, please pass.
That's a 2.
Yes!
Yes.
You
Oh, thank
walk
God,
past the exhibits and you hear a door opening. You press yourselves against the wall and watch as a man in a white lab coat exits the bathroom and then heads into the employee-only area. You wait until he's gone, and then you press the door open and move into the restricted area.
Damn, I should have grabbed the lab coat when I had the chance.
Yes, you'd been nice, but you didn't.
No.
Meanwhile, in the front reception room, the receptionist has come back. Behind her, following along, is Jurgen. He looks over her shoulder and sees Harkin, Max, and Larry seated in the reception area. He raises his eyebrows and begins to walk across the lobby towards you. You do.
Do we have the magnet ready?
Yep, who's got the magnet?
Are
Who
you
wants
really
to
going to
do
do
it?
this in front of the?
Just who has sleight of hand?
Not me.
Larry has it. Larry has it. He's got it at 50.
Is that enough
Just
to...
sleight of hand, like pat him on the back of the neck, sort of thing.
Ah, and oh, just like
Like
the
like
embrace.
handshake and pat on the
Kiss
back,
on his
sort of thing.
cheek.
Yeah.
Is it
Yeah,
two kisses on the
like
cheeks?
stand up as if you're greeting him, and then secretly, yes. Right, make a sleight of hand check, please.
Alright, here we go. Roll the 100.
Yep.
I want to roll it again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh my god!
It's not like I'm just making out with him.
You stand up and you hold out your hand to shake. While he's shaking your hand, you reach up and try to place the magnet over the incision. He feels you touching his hand and he pulls the magnet away. He looks at you, his eyes narrowing, and he shrugs and he says, "What's this?"
Fast
Quickly tell him to put it on.
Okay, I'm gonna quickly do some bit of fast talking here. Yes. Hey, we had this brand new piece of jewelry. This is going to stop.
Just
We-
tell him, like,
Okay.
this will protect you.
We don't want the clock here. I think
We
the
don't.
time bullshit is long since past.
All right.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna lay it out to him and say, look, there is an incision on the back right-hand corner of your ear.
And
That
you need
is
to
not
put
normal.
this on. You need to put this on and cover it, and it will stop any signals that the doctor sends your way. Make a hard fast talk check, please.
And watch this fail.
Yep.
Watch this fail.
Oh!
Would you like to push it?
Oh, hell yes. You cannot fuck me up.
Oh my
for fuck's
god!
sake.
He looks at you. He looks at you, and then he holds the magnet, and then he tosses it into a wastebasket beside him. He says, "Look, I don't have time to screw around with jokes. Either we're getting this
Someone
done,
else
or we're
persuade
not
him.
getting this done." You might have
It's
to
a
use
bit late
force.
now.
You might have to use force, otherwise you've got no other way of doing it.
It's a bit late now.
Should I just produce the gun and say you're gonna do it?
He
You're
has
really
a
gonna
gun
do
of his
this?
own.
Are we in broad view of everyone?
You are in view of the receptionist. She's currently watching.
I'll take a big sigh. Can someone just pick up the magnet anyway? Because we need it.
Pick up what?
Just even though
Magnet.
he's toss it to one side.
Harkin
We're just gonna walk with
stands.
Jurgen to the office. Or
All right.
Wow.
You sigh and you say, all right, look, let's go do this. Harkin and Max both stand up. Yep, Max, you gonna do anything?
Alright. Who wants to distract the receptionist?
I'm not involved in this.
You might have to.
No, I mean I'm literally not involved in this.
Oh wait, no, you're on the other side. You're on the away team.
So,
Yeah,
Yes,
you're on the other
God.
side.
so it's
Larry, go just be
So-
a distraction.
so it's-
You're not good for anything
so
else.
it's me, Larry, and Harker.
Yep.
Alright, who wants to distract the receptionist?
Well, I'm already with Jurgen at the moment.
Harkin stands up. He looks over at the receptionist. He says, "Hey, look, I'm looking for the bathroom. If you want to point me in its direction," and he heads over to where she's standing to distract her for the moment.
Alright,
and he has a persuade of 60. He's going to roll to see if
oh, Jesus.
What the fuck is up with this dice pot?
I think it's had enough of the bullshit and just wants us to
She
die.
said-
Don't blame it
she
at this
says,
point.
receptionist says, "I'm sorry, sir. I'm gonna have to call for security." And she reaches for a red button on the wall.
Well, I've already failed it.
Alright, I pull out my Mega gun and point it at
Jurgen.
Jurgen's head.
What the fuck?
Jurgen, Jurgen reaches his hand towards his coat. He says, "Okay, look. What the
I wanna
fuck are
produce
we
my gun
doing
too.
here?"
Just
You point your gun at him.
this is
Both
a,
of my
this
this
choices.
is pretty much a
To try and slap a fucking fridge magnet on the side of the head.
As soon as you produce the guns, the receptionist screams and she runs for the red button on the wall.
Harker,
Harkin-
stop her.
Harkin raises his gun and he rushes towards her. I'm going to.
Fuck you. Be nice, Fee. Be nice.
No,
Oh.
just fuck it up so
Oh
we can all
my
find
god.
it.
Check.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh, there we
Passes
go.
his Dex
I was
check.
gonna say, ladies and
Rushes
gentlemen, we
to-
may be ending the
He
campaign
rushes
a week early.
towards her and he presses her down on the receptionist counter as if he's going to place her under arrest. And then he retrieves his magnum, places it point blank at the back of her head, and pulls the trigger, splaying her brains and gore.
What the
all over
fuck?
counter.
Welcome to Larry's plan.
He fired it at such point blank range that you couldn't even hear the gunshot. He looks at you. He says, "Look, more lives than her are at stake. Acceptable casualties."
What?
She was
part
just
of
the fucking
plan
receptionist.
translated to blow her brains out?
I would like Larry and Max at this point to make sand checks, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, we
That's
may
a
be ending
pass.
this camp- I was gonna say, we may be ending this campaign a week early.
All right. Let's see how Larry goes.
Fucking hell.
That's a fail.
All
Okay,
this for
Larry,
some
that's-
stupid plan to duct tape a fridge magnet to the side of a guy's head.
Larry, that's 1d6. Two. Okay, you don't go temporarily insane, but you feel yourself clamming up as an innocent person has been killed here.
Just a nice casual voice in the back of your head saying, "This was your idea."
Max, you're holding.
Alright,
the
I'm assuming Jurgen is looking the other way because he's the receptionist. Just
Yes,
No,
he
he's
is.
shot.
Yeah, I pulled
He
the
is.
trigger on the Migo gun.
Migo gun. All right.
Are you
It's
seriously
at point
killing
blank.
this guy?
It's at point blank range. So go ahead. 3d6 damage.
What
Oh.
the fuck?
You guys just completely fucked up the plan.
This you could not have fucked this up any harder if you tried.
All you had to do
That's-
was get the magnet on his fucking neck.
That's 15.
15.
Yeah, he's dead.
Phew!
He's
The Migo
dead.
gun vibrates, and then there's a blinding flash of blue light and a ear-splitting pew! Jurgen immediately disintegrates into an ash and scatters through the air. Max,
I look-
sand check, please.
No, this isn't a sand check. This is just a. This is.
That's a hard
Beyond-
pass. That's 27.
All right,
This is
that's
just-
that's still 1d6 sand loss for you, please.
That's one.
This.
Seeing as you've already gone this far, you may as well use that mega gun to disintegrate the receptionist's body.
I look at Larry going, "You reap what you sow."
This is beyond Fuba. This is Fuba.
And
Does everyone-
Larry's just pale in the face. This has gone wrong in the worst possible way.
Would everyone
just-
like to? Does everyone know what Fuba means?
Yes.
Fucked up beyond all recognition.
Yes.
Harkin inserts his 44 Magnum back into its coat holster and then pushes open the metal gates and begins walking calmly up the tour hallway beyond.
As I said, before you go, use that mega gun to get rid of the receptionist's body.
Yep. But first, Max, you're losing 1d6 Sam.
I did. I lost one.
Yep. 1. Okay. All right. Do you disintegrate the receptionist's body with the Migo gun?
Yep.
Just do it. Yep. They can easy to explain. Powdered remains.
Yep. Walk up, and as you step over the receptionist's body, you hold the Migo gun at the small of her back. She is disintegrated into black powder
She had a
before you.
family, you know.
And
Yeah,
then you
she
follow.
She was graduating to go to college.
This is all your fault, Larry. This is all your fault.
I'm not going to think about that till after the mission's
Yeah,
completed.
no, don't worry. We'll remind you.
I point the
Yeah.
Migo gun at Larry. Don't you get fucking cold feet here. Move.
Started this, you end this.
Harkin looks over his shoulder at you. Are we getting this over and done with, or what?
Larry's up
Let's do
front.
this. Oh, and I thought Harkin's up front now because he's leading the charge.
No.
Harkin is up front, but Larry's in front of Max.
You're
And then
Larry. Go.
Alright, let's
you
go.
begin to make your way down the hallway towards the area, and just as you round the corner, you see Big Dave's silver briefcase disappearing through the employees only door. Okay, I would like. We're going to do a group luck check here. I would like Mulberry to do a luck check, please.
That's a 10, so that's a pass.
All right, that's a 10. All right, make your way into the employees only area. It appears to be deserted, at least for the time being. You just have to get to the lab now. I would like Mulberry and Big Dave to make stealth checks with disadvantage, please.
Okay, so that's rolling twice, yeah.
Yeah, and taking the highest, which I've
Taking the
already
highest.
failed. I've already failed.
That's a 3.
That's a pass. Okay, so one pass.
Oh, I
one
haven't rolled
fail.
the second one yet.
Oh, yep.
And that's a 1.
That's okay. So one pass, one fail. Okay, Mulberry, another luck check, please.
That's a 4.
Ooh, you are lucky. You managed to make it to the hallway that branches off to the left and right. The robotics lab to the left, and the research station to the right. You turn, and both of you begin walking towards the research station. Okay, you haven't been accosted by any guards, but behind you, you hear the door to the employee open as Harkin steps in, with Max and Larry following on behind him.
Oh, wow, that was quick. You helped take it.
Hey, guys.
Already.
Don't talk about it. Just do what we're here to do because of Larry.
I would
I'm
like Larry.
sorry.
Yes, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I'm sorry. What happened?
I'll fill you in
Just,
later if we survive.
Okay, Liam, you need to make a new shirt that just says, God damn it, Larry.
All
All
right.
you have to do is follow the damn train, CJ.
Have faith in the
Alright.
damn plan.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. I would like Larry to please do a luck check.
Oh, how much money guess it's gonna fail?
It's a fail.
Of course
God
it is.
damn it.
As you reconvene and begin to walk towards the rubber curtains, you see a human silhouette standing on the other side. As you draw near, someone shouts, "You will pay for trespassing in my laboratory!" And then there is a loud beep. Behind you, there is a loud metallic rumbling coming from the direction of the robotics lab.
Droid
I
cars.
don't think you disabled it.
Yeah, he
Can we
didn't disable it.
Stein now.
You can go shoot Klein if you want, but first, actually, you can do. Who's the highest dex? Big Dave, you go first.
What are we doing?
You've just got a round to perform an action before the robot breaks through the wall and attacks you.
Oh.
Larry fucked up.
Yeah.
I've done a lot of fucking
Right.
today.
Is it possible to throw the bomb where it needs to go?
No, you can't possibly get it from here. You still have to pass through the research station.
Okay.
A quick question: is it possible to? Do we know that the robot's about to start crashing through the wall?
We know it's
Oh,
coming
you
for us.
can make a reasonable guess that it's about to head in your direction.
So, if that's the case, then walls are thin, but above us. Can we set the
There's no
dynamite
time
off
to
above us?
climb up
And
into it. There's no
There's
time.
there wouldn't be any, or you could light the dynamite,
Alright,
but
can
you'd
I-
have to try to throw it, and you might not be able to
Exactly.
do it.
Can I just shoot
What if I make a beeline for where I need to drop off the bomb? You guys distract the robot, and then I run back and we hightail it out of here.
Perhaps.
Can I just
do that.
shoot Klein
Yep.
in the head with a Mego gun?
You would be.
You still have to
it would
turn
be
off
quite-
the robot.
Yeah, it'd be quite difficult to reach. You could try, but it'd be difficult to hit him from here. You'd need a critical firearms pass.
Oh, I thought we were close by.
Is it possible just to grab him?
He's about 30 feet away from you at the opposite end of a research station. Big Dave, you can possibly beeline across the room, but you won't be able to throw the bomb this round.
That's fine. I will just run as fast as I possibly can.
Right, Big Dave, make a dex check, please.
That's a 5.
Alright, Big Dave, you pick up your suitcase and hold it in both hands, and then you barrel through the rubber curtains. The curtains billow around you, and Dr. Klein, who's holding a big black box with a red button on it and an antenna poking out of it, jumps, and he says, "Ah!" And he begins.
Can I charge through him to knock him off balance?
Yeah.
You can try. You could try.
Just
But
use a dice roll.
he's not standing directly in front of you, so you might have to, you might end up taking a bit longer to get to where you need to go.
So how do you ignore him and the person who's next up tries to stop him?
Wait, is he controlling the robot with that box?
Yes.
You don't know. He may
Probably.
Okay. As I'm running, can I pull out Betty and throw it at the doctor? Oh, actually, no, not at the doctor. At the box.
Make a hard throwing check with disadvantage, please.
Oh, this is bad. So hard throwing check with disadvantage. So that's a 25. So that's a pass.
All right.
Or a hard pass.
Okay, roll one more.
And that's an 18.
Oh,
my God.
Good. You say, Big
Dave is
Dave will
coming in
throw
clutch."
Betty, and then you reach for Betty and you hurl
Fly,
her,
Betty, fly!
you hurl her towards
You must
the
hear the
doctor.
doctor go. You can just hear the doctor going, "The hell is bedrock?"
The axe hits the black box and knocks it out of the doctor's hand. He raises his hand and goes, "Ah! You'll not destroy the equipment!" And then he scurries towards one of the workbenches and cowers behind it. You've now made it to the end of the research room. Next round, you will be able to throw the bomb.
yeah.
Okay.
I want to keep going towards that's Klein, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to go keep just keep move towards Klein and shoot him.
Right.
Are you up next?
Max, what's your dex?
My dex is 55.
55. Okay. Mulberry, you're up first.
So if we destroy the box, we'd be able to stop the robot from attacking.
You don't know, but you suspect that may be the case.
Okay, well in that case, I'm going to go after the box because I don't think I can take a front hit from that bloody robot.
All right. Right. You're gonna walk up to the box.
More like run up to the box because obviously time is a factor here.
Yep. You run up to the box and you pick it up. Next round, you may do something with it. Okay. It is. Let's see. It is your turn, Larry. What will you do?
Oh, okay. So, is the robot here yet, or?
It's coming. It's not here. It's not in view yet, but you can hear it whirring and starting up.
What will you do, Larry?
Thank you. Sort of my mentality right now is it possible for me to throw dynamite in its direction? not
Larry,
enough to
don't
stop
do
it.
anything. Just stand there. Don't even breathe. You fucked this up enough for us.
Is it possible for me to throw the dynamite up into the direction of the ceiling to crash it down and create enough obstacle between
That's a
ourselves?
great plan,
Oh,
except
it's
for one minor
certainly
issue.
possible, but you will need to make a throw check.
And there is one minor downside to this whole
That
plan.
you don't have any.
Not
Yeah,
what
good
I was
point.
going to point out. No.
I thought I did. Sorry.
Oh, he does
Oh,
have the
thank you,
dynamite. You gave him one.
No, not dynamite. The throw
Oh.
check.
Oh yeah, no, he has a 25.
No. You
That's
guys
horrible.
Guys, you guys are forgetting something.
Yep.
If he did decide to do that, if he fucks it up, he could basically blow up our one way out.
Yes.
And that robot is probably designed to go over harsh terrain, meaning he would essentially be locking us in with.
It has a mega gun. It could disintegrate the rubble.
That is also true.
Sometimes
Maybe
the best
only
actions are
disintegrate.
just to do nothing. Just
Stand
take cover.
there, look pretty, and hopefully be a decent meat shield.
Maybe.
Just try to
it
take
only-
cover, maybe.
Does the mega gun only disintegrate organic matter?
No, it will disintegrate. It will disintegrate inorganic matter too.
Okay, so diamond, steel, concrete, gone.
Yeah.
Ah, well, that's.
Yep.
Stand
Yep.
still.
Although maybe
and
not all in one
wait.
shot. Alright,
If that's the
just gonna
case,
try and take cover and
let's take up defensive positions because this is
Alright.
the only way out.
you scurry into the research station and take a defensive position behind the door frame. Alright, it's Harkin's turn before Max's, and he runs into the room and points his stands beside the door frame and points his magnum in the direction of the robotics lab. Max, it's your turn.
Yep, I'm going for a shot for Klein.
All right, you sprint through the rubber curtain, and as soon as you reach the research room, you raise your gun. Make a hard firearms check, please. He's cowering behind a workbench.
That's a 5.
Oh, he's dead.
Ooh, it's a 5.
All right,
You still get to do a dodge roll,
Okay. Yep. Okay.
which he did not pass. Okay, for damage, please, and double it.
All right. I've actually got something planned here. Actually, no, wait, no. First, I'm gonna do the damage first and just make sure he dies, which is pretty much. So that's the D8s, isn't it? Where did I put my D8? Oh yeah, right here. 5 and wait, it was 2 D8s, wasn't it? Yep. So that's 6. So that's 12.
Yep.
Is that a death shot?
That's a death shot.
Okay. Okay. Hold on. Hold on.
An intellectual like me, you won't have that much.
All right. I've actually got something planned here. All right. So as I go to fire the gun, my eyes roll in the back of my head.
You have failed us for the last time.
Wait, does everyone in the room hear that?
Here they do. Everyone in the room hears that, so I would like everyone present to make sand checks, please.
Yeah, great. And that's 16, so I pass. Great.
Pass.
That's
Okay, if you
46,
pass-
so I passed by 1.
Yep. And that's a fail for Larry. That's
Good.
1d3 sun loss for everyone who failed.
Ah, okay. So
And after that happens, after I see Klein hit the ground, I collapse. I fall unconscious.
No.
Oh, come on, really?
Yep. You see? Alright, so that's 3 sand down for Larry. He's at 45. Okay. You see Klein stick his head out from one of the workbenches. He opens his mouth to say something, and then a bullet hits his skull, shattering it like a watermelon. Max's eyes roll back in his head, and he says in the strange voice, "You have failed us for the last time." And then he drops his gun, falls limp, and collapses, unconscious. Smash! Behind you, the metal door to the robotics lab is torn asunder as the humanoid robot begins to roll very fast down the hallway on treads. It raises its arm, the arm that ends in the Mego gun, and points it towards you as it makes a beeline for the room where you are all currently sheltering. All right, What's everyone's luck?
42.
42,
86.
86. Larry's is 47. Harkins is 50. What's Mulberry's?
28.
All right. Mulberry, make a dodge check, please.
Oh, splendid. Where's my dodgy dodge at? Yep, that looks dodgy enough.
That looks dodgy
Can I
enough.
spend 3 luck points to successfully dodge?
Combat roll.
Oh,
Can't,
well then I
unfortunately.
fail. Nice knowing you
You
all.
fail. Okay, the robot raises its arm as it rolls through the rubber curtains into the room. It points its arm in the direction of Mulberry, who is standing beside one of the workbenches, clutching the control box. And you see a blue light begin to heat up inside the gun barrel, and then pew, fires. Now, because it has the gun barrel, it gets to roll with advantage.
Question is this the one I pulled the wires out of?
Yes, but you didn't disable it.
I don't suppose I get half a second for last words, do I?
Yes, you do.
Excellent. Well, in the most polite and British manner that I can think of, all you're going to quickly hear right before I die is, I hope you all rot in fucking hell.
All right. It hits you, and here is the damage. 16 points of damage.
Bye.
In front of your eyes, Mulberry disintegrates, and the black control pads that he is holding goes along with it. Almost immediately, the robot shudders. There's a mechanical lurch. It lurches forwards. Its tire tracks spinning out of control as it begins to wheel itself into the room. It keeps moving until it's right in front of the pile of ash that was Mulberry, and then it raises its arm one more time, and then there's a pitiful mechanic whir, and its limbs sink. Its head lurches forward, and it ceases to move, the control box having been destroyed.
See, Larry, that's how you fuck up.
All right, Big Dave. What do you do?
Well, I suppose now we don't have to worry about the robot.
Yep.
So
you don't have to
I'll
worry about the robot.
calmly set up the bomb in the most appropriate place.
Yep.
And I'll give us, I don't know, 10 minutes to get out. You reckon that's enough?
Yep. I would like you to make a mechanical repair check, please, to make sure you don't botch setting the bomb.
That's a 16, so that's a pass. Well, hard pass.
You head into the secret lab. You look around and you place the bomb right in front of the vat of liquid, and you set it for 10 minutes. You spin the dial on the alarm clock, make the big hand point to 10, and then you turn around and shouting, "Big Dave set the bomb!" You begin running in the opposite direction.
Is anyone gonna wake me up?
Yeah, yes.
That's kind of your own fault. But, seeing as I'm dealing with that, does someone want to grab a smelling salt off me?
Harkin simply steps forward. What's your size, Max?
I've got smelling salts.
Oh, yep. Harkin says, "Here, give them to me." He takes the smelling salts and he rubs them under Max's nose. Max, make a constitution check, please.
I can do that. My con is... That's a pass.
Max, you begin to awaken, finding yourself on the hard lab floor. The last thing you remember is pulling your gun and walking towards Dr. Klein. After that, it is all blank.
What happened?
Harkin grabs you by the scruff of your shirt and he pulls you up. He says, "No time, place is gonna blow."
Big Dave said run!
On your feet, soldier.
Yes, you can. Would you like to leave some dynamite on the robot?
It's probably wise to just destroy any sort of evidence.
That's a good idea. Make a dex check, please, Larry.
But did I...
Larry, God damn it.
Dex check, Larry.
Well, it is a good idea. He's going to destroy the wreck of the robot just in case.
No, Larry needs to palm off the.
Nope.
Okay, he
No,
passed.
let this happen.
Okay.
He passed.
Okay.
He
That's
lights
not
the
what
dynamite.
happened.
He lights
Don't
the
trust
dynamite and
anything.
inserts the stick of dynamite in a gap at the top of the robot's left arm, and then begins sprinting down the hallway. Okay, I would like all of you to please make dex checks.
To see if I know how to
That is a pass. That's a 38.
Oh, holy shit! That is a 69.
Bye, Dan.
69.
That is a solid failure.
Bye,
Okay.
Dan.
Would you like to? So we'll see what everyone else gets first. So
Jesus.
See what happens with Harkin. And that's a fail for Harkin.
Oh.
Would you like to push it, Larry?
Yeah, sure.
Ooh,
There you go.
you feel yourself stumble. You're nearly about to trip, but then you steady yourself and continue running. Behind you, you see that Harkin is lagging behind. And just as you're about to round the corner, there is a shake as the entire building begins to rock probably from structural damage from the either from the robot's shot or the door being broken, and you see Harkin fall face first down onto the floor.
Then as I'm bringing up the rear, can I roll to get him on his feet while running?
Yes, you may make a hard dex check, please.
Oh no.
That is a 4.
That's enough. You run past him and lift Harkin to his feet. He mouths out breathily, "Thanks," and you keep running. Soon
Run,
you emerge.
Dave.
Yep.
Big Dave would also like to look for a fire alarm.
Yes. Okay. You emerge into the tour area and you're sprinting through it. Big Dave, I'd like you to do a hard spot hidden check as you're running through.
That's a 18.
Yep. You see a button next to one of the exhibits labeled fire.
I'll hit that on the way past, I guess.
Yep. Slam your hand down on it. Immediately, a fire alarm begins to ring throughout the facility. You guys continue sprinting past the exhibits towards
That's
the
your
lobby.
only set of guilty conscience. We've
And
already
then
said.
you hear the sound of running footsteps coming from the other end of the tour area. 2 guns, body armor, rounds the corner, pointing Mego guns at you. "Stop!" they shout. I would like everybody to please make dodge checks.
That's 48.
That's 47. That's a
48.
pass.
Pass.
Oh, here we go.
Oof.
Ooh.
Nope.
See what Harkin gets. Harkin has passed. Would you like to push it, Larry?
Yes, please.
Right. Just need to get under 60.
Ooh.
Yes!
Oh,
Damn it.
Right. You see the guns begin to light up, and you keep running. You burst into the lobby, and then just as you hear the pew of the guns firing, you slam the door shut behind you. A hole appears in the metal doorway as the Mego gun strikes it, disintegrating it, and then you continue to run. You burst out of the front doors and continue and sprint as fast as you can across the parking lot. "Hey, stop!" you hear from behind you. A guard has emerged from a gatehouse. He's pointing a rifle at you, and he's about to fire, but then bang! The bomb goes off, and the entire building, in almost one fell motion, explodes, throwing the guard across the parking lot, where he lands at the foot of a car, his body spewed in a terrible, unnatural way. And you watch as what is left of the facility turns into dust and rubble that begins to cloud, that begins to gather in the air above you. Some sort of dusty cloud that turns the skies grey.
Can I make a photography check?
Yes, you can. Go ahead,
What?
make a photography check to catch the shot of it going up in smoke.
Oh yeah.
Would you like to push it?
Yeah, sure, why not? D100.
Yes! Just as it explodes, as when the fireball is the largest, you see Larry lean over and he says, "Yeah, that's it!" And then he snaps a shot, catching the building mid-explosion.
I'm so sorry, M2.
Immortalizing your Pyrrhic victory. And that's
Yes,
the end of the
victory.
climax part of this scenario.
Victory. Yeah.
I will now get
Don't worry, you only
for
murdered
the-
2 people. You only murdered 2 people in cold blood and got a teammate killed. It's not your fault.
Yep.
Oh wait.
Will be. Okay. That you have destroyed the WI lab. You have killed Decline and gotten revenge against him for killing Museldorf and by extension Mulberry. However, this week's episode is not over yet. You quickly return to the motel, pack up all your stuff, take stock of the situation, and then, joined by Harkin, you climb into Larry's car and leave the city of San Francisco, putting the bay and all of the terrors it has brought behind you. About a week later, you are stopping on the outskirts of New York at the house of Irene Lamond and Paul Lamond, where you have decided to bring the emaciated liver of Nofru Kar. It is just after 11 p.m. when Larry's car pulls up in the driveway. He kills the engine, and then you all proceed to the front door of the house. Big Dave knocks on the door with a heavy fist. It opens, and Irene says, "You're here. We got your wire. Paul is ready to conduct the ceremony. Please, come in." She looks at each of you, her eyes only flickering with recognition at Big Dave. And then she escorts your group into the lounge room where Paul Lamond sits staring at you, leaning back in an armchair, the wooden coffee table in front of him, laid out with a series of occult seance equipment, a Ouija board, several candles burning incense, some alchemical runes, and other occult miscellanea. He simply says, place the belongings of the deceased in the middle of the table, please." Who's going to place the liver down on the table?
I will.
Big Dave is slightly depressed that he can't eat it.
I'm more impressed that you guys still have the liver. I mean,
Yeah,
I
they
suppose
managed to.
I suppose it was in my bag rather than on my person when I
Yes.
was liberated. Sucks
I'm
about
going to
Matilda,
call-
though. That poor gun.
I will be pulling up plot armor. I'll be pulling some things for Matilda because I kind of am not allowed to destroy it because it's supposed to be going forward in continuity for a later campaign. So, I will work out how it's got out of there alive. Perhaps Harkin had something to do with it at the last moment and no one noticed. Anyway, Max steps forward, and as the rest of you watch, Max reaches into his coat, pulls out the glass jar, the label of which simply reads "exotic moose samples," and he reaches in, extracts the emaciated liver, and places it on the middle of the seance board. Paul Lamond closes his hand, and he picks up the desiccated liver. He simply holds it in his fingers, and then he seems to slip into a trance. He leans back his head and begins to moan softly, rocking his body from side to side, drooling on his shirt. He begins to mumble disjointed phrases in an unknown tongue. Something that sounds vaguely Egyptian, occasionally mixed in with a word or two of English.
If only
It
we had
seems-
someone that could understand Egyptian.
Yes.
Whoops.
It seems to take a moment or two for Nofrukar's spirit to adjust to this strange body, and another minute passes as he closes his eyes and probes Paul Lamont's brain for the neurons that will allow him to speak the correct language. Then, a few minutes later, he opens his eyes. They are different. No longer are they Paul Lamont's light hazel. They are now red, like blood. And he begins to talk. So, for what reason have you awoken the great pharaoh Nofrukar? His voice is pale and arrogant.
My lord, we need a way to dispel and stop the Day of the Beast.
He laughs. He says, "You will never stop it. No, no. I have already told my followers, the Brotherhood, how to conduct the ritual. 3 months hence, they will journey to Cairo, stand upon the head of the Great Sphinx, and conduct the ritual, bringing the beast down from the heavens." Then
Big Dave finds it funny that you would support people that tried to destroy you.
He says, "Whatever do you mean? It did not try to destroy me." Do you say?
I'm pretty sure Dagon was trying
Yeah.
really hard to crush the.
Do you point this out?
Well, I would. But,
Dagon
yeah.
has Dagon tried his hardest to destroy this liver that we are now used to speak to you, my lord.
He laughs again. He says, "And through some divine intervention, I survived. Even though I did not hold it against them, my wish was simply to keep the knowledge out of those who are unworthy of it." He strokes his, or rather Paul Lamont's, stubble, and he says, "Well, what's the harm in telling you how to stop it? You won't be able to do it. There is no way you'll be able to get there in time, after all. You have but 3 months, and Egypt is a planet away."
I will
says-
gladly take this information upon me.
Is
did he
anyone
say
going?
Planet?
He means the Earth. Is anyone
No.
going to point out that?
Do not correct him. Let him think.
anyone-
Do not correct him.
Yeah, he's giving
No
you
one correct him.
information because he thinks that it's impossible for you to
He's
get to
literally
Egypt
going to give us
in
the
3
keys to
months.
stop this.
Yeah.
Which, from his mind, he's from like the Iron Age. It would have taken far longer than 3 months to cross the Atlantic.
Yeah.
So, no. So is anyone going to correct him?
No.
Nope.
He says,
Not even Big Dave stupid enough to do that.
He says, "If you think you can stop me, there is a piece of parchment upon which I wrote down the ritual to both call and dispel the beast. I will not be so arrogant as to recite the incantation for you myself, as I did to my followers, but I will tell you where you can learn it." His eyes seem to glimmer. Max, what do you say?
And where is this, O great lord?
He says, "The great library of Salino." He says, "And you will never get there. If you have no chance of getting across an ocean, then getting across the stars is impossible."
Is that all the information he's going to give us?
He simply folds his arms and he says, "Now, I demand you release me from this body."
Big Dave steps forward with a crooked smile, tilts his head, picks up the liver, and says, We can quite easily get to both those places very quickly, and then proceeds to eat the liver.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
If you just stare at
Big
going,
Dave, you're gonna need to make a hard constitution check, please.
And
Already
maybe a
missed several
send check for eating a raw liver.
No, I
That's a
don't.
29.
thousands of years. You are
Okay, he
eating
passed,
a
he's
liver
fine.
that is thousands of years old, but somehow it has
like
no
beef
ill
jerky.
effects. You place it in your mouth and begin to crunch down on it with
It's
your
like
teeth.
the ultimate forbidden beef
Yeah.
jerky.
It is the ultimate forbidden beef jerky, despite being literal centuries old.
And there's the
Yeah,
new
there's
t-shirt
the t-shirt.
design.
And
A liver.
preserved.
the new t-shirt
As-
design, a picture of a liver saying the ultimate forbidden beef jerky.
As you crunch down on it with your teeth, Paul Lamont's body jerks up, his mouth opens, and Nofru Kar begins to scream in pain. He shouts, "You shall not defy me!" And then he runs across the
No.
room to the fireplace.
Oh,
And
shit.
as Big Dave crunches down on the liver, he arches back Paul Lamont's head and begins bashing it over and
I said
over
someone probably should
into
have held
the
him
edge
down.
of the mantelpiece.
Oh, what do I care? I'm dead. I don't give a shit.
Does anyone do anything?
I
Elder
continue to
sign?
be-
Max?
I will continue to be dead.
Max, would you like to show the elder sign, or or would you just like to see what happens?
I'd like to watch what happens.
Oh, okay, then
Well.
Big Dave will restrain Paul Lamont.
All right. Big Dave, you are also eating the liver. The quicker you eat the liver, the quicker you'll get Nofru Kar out of Paul Lamont's body. So you can
Big
either
Dave can do
restrain-
both proficiently.
All right. I would like you to make a hard strength check, please.
Okay. That is a 10.
Oof.
You leap across the room, and as Paul Lamont continues to bash his head against the mantelpiece, you reach out and grab him. And you wrestle him to the ground as he bashes his head once more upon the tile floor in front of the fireplace. And then he squirms, continuing to bash the front of his head against the ceramic tiles. Meanwhile, you continue to chew and savor the liver. You swallow the last piece,
crunchy.
and you feel it go down your throat. Make a luck check, please, Big Dave.
That's a 31, so that's a pass.
You look down at Paul Lamont's helpless form in front of you. His head is so smashed that you can see chunks of skull and bone coming through his skin. His eyes are rolling around in his head, and he is just barely alive. He looks up at you, opens his mouth. His mouth is filled with blood, and he simply mutters, and then his body goes limp.
Can I perform emergency first aid?
I don't think you're fixing that, Chief.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to be able to.
Aww.
Boy's
At
got bits of
this-
skull. Boy's got bits of skull on the ground. He's done for.
Irene Lamond chooses this inopportune moment to enter the room. She
Good job.
screams and immediately sinks to her knees, weeping. Weeping
So-
like you've never heard before.
So
And-
between Max, Harkin, and Larry, we now have 3 mostly innocent people dead.
Yeah,
That's fine.
by the way, at
Yep.
this point, Big Dave, out of sheer spite for what Max has done, is now going to chop off Max's hand.
Ooh. All
See?
right. Fighting brawl check, please.
Yeah, and
Dave.
I will do this on the thing.
Yep.
I would like to point out if Mulberry was still alive, he'd probably just pack it in and say, "No, I'm going back to I'm
This
going
probably
home."
would have killed the last of his sanity, to be perfectly honest.
That is a pass.
That is a pass. Okay. Max, make a dodge check, please.
Oh, would he even get the chance?
Yeah, he still gets a chance. 'Cause
Yep.
Oh,
shit.
Max, you dodge away as Big Dave swings at you with Betty. The axe buries itself in the floor. And then As the night grows darker outside and as the candles slowly flicker and die, you are left in the silence, save for Irene Lamont's tortured sobs and Big Dave's growling in anger and regret. And somewhere in your head, a voice whispers, "Well done. Well done, Max." And that is the end of the scenario.
Poor Parker.
Yeah.
Park. I will
You all
grab
fucked
the.
up.
I will grab the outro.
And the rewards.
Yes.
What reward? You fucked up. You all fucked up. You guys shouldn't get that damn thing.
Well, someone gets a, I don't know,
yeah.
a bag of M2 dust.
Right. So first of all, for the death of Paul Lamont, you all lose 1d6, San.
That
That's
is a
4.
2.
Indirectly responsible.
Yep.
Well, you didn't do anything, so.
For the death of Jurgen, you each lose 1d6, San.
That's a 1.
That's also a 1.
I am dead. I am dead. Dead.
Six.
Alright, I'm going to update M1's sheet. He's now at 39, San. For destroying the NWI lab and killing Dr. Klein, you gain 1d6, San.
All that
Three.
was my life in the process. You're welcome.
Oh, man. Wow.
There we go.
And what about, we're doing luck checks?
Yes, you may conduct luck checks now.
Come on, fail. Nope, I gain nothing.
Yep. I will roll for Harkin. So Harkin is down to 51. Harkin's down to 48 sanity, and his luck is up to 52. Larry, did you fail your luck check? You did, so you gain 1d10 luck.
Come on, Faye, be on my side.
5, not bad. I will add that, so that brings you up to 52 luck. Okay. In the coming months, you devote yourselves fully for preparing for the final showdown, to stop the Day of the Beast, to travel to the Lost Library of Salino, find out how to banish the beast, and then make your way to Egypt and take on the Brotherhood. As you do this, as you spend the months preparing, in an office in New York, an office that you visited almost a year ago, a certain mobster takes a puff from his cigar, looks down at the intelligence report that he has somehow got his hands on at his desk, leafs through it, and then he takes a sip of his Coke, takes a sip of his Coca-Cola, puts out his cigar, and then reaches for his coat and hat. Before he leaves the office, he makes sure his gun is in its holster, and then he says, "Looks like it's up to me to save the world again." And then he
Mr. Waldo
shuts the
just
office door. And
Guess who's back, baby?
okay, first of all, Larry, you have the photos that you got from the lab. Would you like to study these photos?
I think it'd be wise. Yes.
Okay, make a photography check, please.
Your camera catches fire. You're now useless.
Where are you going?
Ooh.
Ooh, that's good. Okay, I would like you to lose 1d4 san, please, first of all.
Wait, what?
Lose 1d4 san, and then you'll get a benefit.
Oh, nice.
1, not bad. Not bad at all.
I think.
Flick, you spend several days, maybe even a week, looking through the photos. They are photos of animals and humans with various portions of their anatomy removed and replaced by mechanical devices. These appear to be Line's early experiments into mechanics and aesthetics. You gain 10 to your mechanical. You gain 10 points of mechanical repair, bringing your mechanical repair up to 20, and you gain 5 Cthulhu Mythos points, bringing your Cthulhu Mythos up to 30.
Alright, cheers. Thanking you.
Alright, Max.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to gather... you're going to need to use the star vampires to get to space, so during the downtime, would you like to get some blood prepared to feed them?
I would.
Okay. So what kind of blood are you looking for?
They
You gonna trust that they'll take animal blood, or would you like to not take any chances and get the real thing?
Yeah, I'd like to go to a blood bank.
I was gonna say, failing that, you could always ask Big Dave to help take that hand off.
Yeah, Big Dave is going to be trying to kill Max pretty profusely next episode. You got to remember that Big Dave saved Paul.
Yes, he did. And
the
he's
fact
now dead.
that Max did nothing after he asked him to use the Elder Sign.
I would like Max to please make a credit rating check.
Yep. That is a 36. That's a pass.
Okay, you managed to get a line through some rather scrupulous connections of some blood packs that you will be able to use to pacify the star vampires. This is not cheap, however, and will cost you $300.
That's fine.
Yep. Big Dave, what would you like to do in the downtime? You have enough space mead to carry all but one of your party with you. Would you like to brew the last bottle, or fuck Max, he doesn't deserve...
Yeah, don't think Max is going to be alive by the time we go to space. Being honest.
Maybe just keep that last roll just to be safe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. Is there anything else you would like to conduct in the downtime? You have 3 months to prepare for the end.
I will brew another one, because even if I do kill Max, he'll have to roll another. Liam will have to roll another character. So I want to at least have one for the new character that I can be friends with.
Very well. Okay. Spend 1d6 sand, please.
That's a 1.
Fantastic. Over the coming months, you pour 20 of your magic points into your concoction using the leftovers from last time, and you manage to brew one last bottle of space mead. You hold it in your hands and look at it. You certainly hope. In fact, you'll probably be making sure that Max doesn't drink this one.
Can I brew them in the asylum?
Yes, you can. While you are in the asylum, I would like you to gain 1d10 sanity, please, because you're spending 3 months in there.
Yep, that's an 8.
Ooh, that's good. Plus, you also go through their physical regiment, so I would like you to add 1d6 to your constitution.
That is a 4.
Fantastic. And you are prepared to take on the Brotherhood in the final episode next week, Day of the Beast.
Are we doing luck rolls?
We already did.
Yes, quickly do yours if you forgot.
I
this week
completely blanked out.
This week had some character deaths in it. You ain't seen nothing yet.
Yes.
Well, that is a 43, which is literally 1 more than my luck.
Yep.
Yeah.
So unfortunately you didn't. We'll have to wait and see. The only one who gets skill points this week is Harkin. And Harkin and Larry, they both get skill points. Everyone.
I'd like to apologize on behalf of Larry.
What was? How much luck did I gain?
1d10.
1d10.
Yep. So Larry gets 15 skill points, as does Harkin. And
Awesome.
rest of you do not get any Cthulhu mythos, because you're right at the end. However, M2, depending on what you wish to do before next week's episode, I may or may not, I may allow you to increase a certain skill. So what is our old friend going to be doing while he prepares to save the world once again?
I suppose he'd be focusing a lot of his operation on making. Well, most loyal men are coming with him for this, because I feel like having guns are always going to be a good idea. I mean, obviously
Very
not
well.
the base part, but definitely for going to Egypt and on the pyro anyway. So,
Very
a lot
well.
Of, a lot of connections, a lot of people to organize and move.
In that case, I would like you to add 5 points to your firearms skill and another 5 points to intimidate.
All right.
And you manage to make you tell your men exactly what they're getting in for?
Yeah,
Or
I
do you
can't really.
keep
No, I'm pretty sure over the course of like setting up my push to the Empire, like where I am now, I'd be keeping like, or at least letting the people closest to me know about this sort of shit, because I can't really type this sort of thing. It's not
Very
pleasant.
well. Do you have that character sheet available?
Alright, well, if you guys are just going on like this, I'm going to end the stream.
Very well.
Fair enough.
Thanks for coming, stream.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Hope you had a good time.
Alright, there you go, guys. That was episode 7 of Day of the Beast. It was a good one. Made some enemies along the way. Next week is the finale of Day of the Beast, and with the return of Smithy's character Morgan. Should be a good one. As always, thank you everyone who's joined over Twitch and YouTube. And as always, hit that like, sub, and follow button, and come join me on the Discord. And I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Until then,